Howdy, howdy, everybody. Need to hear myself a little bit more. Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Hilo. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, early Hilo. Hell yeah. How are we doing today? Pretty well, that's good. I'm doing pretty nice. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I went to bed a little late last night, but you know, it's spring break, so it's not too terrible. I gotta I've got back into the Warframe grind, so that I lost track of time last night, but you know, it's fine. Decidedly not gotten enough sleep. Yeah. No, I feel that. I mean, I got enough sleep fine. Like, you know, I slept in this morning, but like, Warframe effect, yeah, a little bit. Just a smidgen. It's just, it's that like, it's that grind, bro. I don't know what it is. It's like whenever you get back into it, it's just because it's such a grindy game. Like I'm not even playing like the main quest, because I'm like, I'll get to the main quest later, but right now I just want to grind up to MR10. But like, that takes so long. Like, it's ridiculous. Fell asleep at like 7. I think I like went to bed at like 1:30, which isn't terrible. Like, my usual bedtime is like midnight, so it wasn't awful. So like I woke up at like 9:30 this morning, so that's fine. I'm not like uber tired or anything. OMG healthy sleep schedule? Yes, that is a healthy sleep schedule is something that I am very dedicated to keeping. It slips by like an hour or two depending on like what's happening in my life, but generally midnight to 8 is like that. I have a sleep schedule. I keep that. I cannot function without one. Like, I just can't. I don't know how you goobers do it. Like, I'll be so straight up. I have no idea how you goobers do it. I just cannot function without a sleep schedule. I just have a wake up deadline, but like, no. You also have to have like a go to sleep deadline. If I get 8 or if I get 5, no, nope. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. To be fair, it was really noisy in my unit last night. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. I've had nights like that. Luckily, so here's a funny story. So my apartment building, because my apartment building is owned by like a company, like the landlord is a company, you know, apartment things. But the office is not in the building. The office is like on the other side of town. So whenever something happens in this building, it doesn't go straight to the office. You have to like email or call or text our landlord. And so we get a lot of things via like email, a lot of notifications via email that's like the entire building gets it for like very targeted things. So a couple days ago, we got an email from our landlord saying, yo, whoever the really loud girls on the third floor are, shut it, pretty much. And I was like, it was pretty much like, hey, we got a noise complaint for someone on the third floor, and we have no idea who it is. Shut the fuck up. And I was like, okay, that's weird because I'm on the third floor. I was like, maybe it's just because my room is like in like off to the side. It isn't like in the middle of that hallway. I haven't heard them. I have never heard these people before. I didn't even really realize. Maybe it's also because my freshman dorm room, I had to deal with a bunch of loud girls down the hall from me that just like I got used to it. I don't know. It was really weird. So, but like the emails, like they're loud at all hours of the night or something. I was like, if they have been, I haven't noticed. I have no idea who these people are. Like either they've got to be on the other side of the building, or they're just like, yeah, it was a weird thing. But you know, I get the getting woken up, but like I said, my freshman year dorm, I had there was a friend group, and like this is not their fault in the slightest. I mean, okay, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit, but their hangout spot was the common like living area for our section of the dorm, because our section of our dorm was like separated from the rest of the building, so we had our own small little hangout spot, because like every floor is supposed to have like their own communal area, right, in the dorm building. But because of how our dorm building was laid out, there was this one section that was like, there was the first floor, and then there was like the first floor west, which was like just a handful of rooms, and then the small mini common area. And so there was a handful of people that kind of populated that weird side living area, and they got loud sometimes at very inconvenient hours. So I think like the latest I ever heard them. Luckily, I was far enough away from. I was about as far away from the living area that you could reasonably get, so they didn't bother me too much. But I did hear them. I think the latest I ever heard them was like 2 a.m. Like they were probably making stuff, and they would watch. If you want to like know how loud they were K-pop stans. That gives you kind of the context that you need. So like, so sometimes they got loud. But it was never absurd. Howdy Hez, welcome in. They were K-pop stans. I mean, what else do I say? Well, like, it's a very apt description of kind of how they acted sometimes and like how loud they were. I'll be straight up. K-pop fans are a unique breed. Yes and no. I think there's a difference between being a K-pop fan and screaming at 2 a.m. over a new BTS thing. Like, new BTS music video. But yeah, like you're saying, Hilo, there are people that, well, I mean, what, fucking, do you remember, like, Bieber Fever? Like, it's always been around, and B, there are fans like that outside of K-pop. So, like, yeah. Yeah, fans for that to that caliber exist for a lot of things, specifically music. I think it's specifically a music thing. I think, because like it's more common, at least with music. I think because like, okay, celebrity like movie actors. You're gonna have a handful of those fans that are gonna like scream at like the idea of somebody like of Timothy Chalamet, I guess, or someone of that sort of caliber. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna scream about it, whatever. But it's just so much more common with music, I guess, because like I think it's that like the idea of live performance, because like you don't really get live performances that are like that encourage that sort of emotional response in other situations. Like in theater, you shut the fuck up when you're going to see a theater performance, but like at an actual concert, yeah, you're down to fucking shout. Like that's expected of you. Or like at a movie theater, you shut the fuck up. Oh, that's changing slightly. Dude, musical and like theater etiquette is hanging on by a fucking thread. Cause like movie theater etiquette, it's more or less gone with like after our generation. Like you don't, like, yeah, movie theater etiquette for the most part is like kind of gone with our generation because people don't really go to the movie theater anymore, and so they don't really know what's proper and all that stuff. Musical theater etiquette is just barely hanging on. Like there are a handful of people. I don't mind. My biggest pet peeve is phones in the movie theater. I get sucked into like YouTube Shorts or whatever just as much as the next person, but like, dude, and like, okay, checking a notification. That's fine. Like, crank down your brightness, check your notification, make sure it's not something important, and then put your phone away. But people just are scrolling. People are fully fucking scrolling during movies. It's ridiculous. Don't scroll social media when you are, like, if it's a text that you need to respond to, that's okay. But that drives me nuts. I have a bad habit of talking without realizing. The talking actually, okay. As long as you are quiet and you don't do it too much, I don't mind it. Especially because that's how me and my friends watch movies. Like, when me and my friends go and watch, like, when we watch it, like, either in a theater or, like, at home, we will crack joke. We'll, Mr. Science Theater 3000 style crack jokes at the movie while we watch it. And so we do that to like a slight extent in movie theaters. Obviously, much more hushed. much more occasional. Um, but like at home, it's obviously perfectly fine. But like it's just so like at least for me, I think it's okay to at least occasionally crack jokes with your friends as long as you're quiet and you're not doing it too much. Because that's also kind of a part of the, you know, you're there with other people, right? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, theater, that's part of the reason why I just don't, I don't go to movie theaters very much. Also because I don't really, there aren't very many movies that I want to go see anymore. Because I was talking to my grandmother about this, because I was at my grandmother's house last night, and she's taking care of my younger cousin. Because her parents are like busy with like I don't fucking know, but you know my little cousin was over at my grandmother's house, and so apparently yesterday they went to go see a movie. And I was talking to her, I was like, you know, part of me is like, part of the reason why I don't go see movies and like why personally for me is I have such a specific taste in media that if I go to see a movie in a theater, there's like a 90% chance I'm not gonna like it. And so I'm only gonna go see a movie that I am confident that I will enjoy. There's always the like side chance that I don't actually like it. But like, you know, I'm only gonna really go see a movie that I'm very confident that I'm gonna go enjoy. So that's kind of why I wanted to go see Iron Lung. I never got the chance. I'm probably gonna go see The Backrooms, which will be fun to go to a horror movie with my mother. That's why we went to go see. That's why we went to go see fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. When the original movie came out, the first FNAF movie came out. That's why we went to go see it. Although that was also part of like, hey, this is my childhood. This is a monumental thing. Also, I'm going with like some of the funniest people I know, and it was a late night showing, so it was gonna be like a lot of people that were gonna show up, that were gonna be there, that were just gonna be giggling about it. But like, yeah. Oh, look back live action adaptation, yeah. Or like if it's like theatrical re-releases of movies I know I like, because like I think there was like a Princess Mononoke also It's Such a Beautiful Day. That was in theaters, so I was like, yo, Dad, we're going. Like, yeah, theatrical re-releases of movies I know I like, I'm gonna obviously go see. But yeah, going into it like a movie blind, like I don't know how you did, like how my parents did it. I don't know how they did it. It's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna go to the movie this weekend. We're gonna go to the movie theater this weekend. Fuck if we know what's playing. Like, what? Like, how do you do that? How do you not get bored so fast? I mean, to be fair, with going with my parents or something, or like friends or whatever, that's a different part of it. Is like, if we're gonna go watch like a super shitty campy movie with my friends together, that's slightly different because like it's a shitty campy movie. Like, you're going there because it's bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a weird thing. It's like everybody did it. Everybody used to do it. It's like, okay, if you're gonna go to a theater, if you're gonna take time out of your day and money to go watch a piece of media in a theater, then just put the fucking phone away. Something Minecraft movie. Okay, I'm not defending the chicken jockey bullshit. Do I find it funny? Yes. Would I have taken part in it? Did I take part in it? No, obviously not. I'm not a jackass. However, the chicken jockey thing is fascinating to me. How do I put this in words? Because, like, I very much do not, like, I'm never ever going to encourage doing that shit. Like, making a mess of a movie theater that is not prepared to deal with that mess. Because, okay, yeah, like, so, some movie theaters did screenings that were, like, loud, and that you were allowed to do that. And, like, they were properly prepared to deal with the mess. And, like, employees were being paid and compensated, and there were actually people there to deal with it. Like, go ham on that when you're allowed to. But doing it in regular screenings in movie theaters that are already running off skeleton crews nowadays, like, that is just a jackass move. However, there is a predictability, and the fact that it's the joke was that had such a cultural impact. I'm gonna categorize it slightly differently from being on your phone during a movie theater or talking loudly during a movie, because, like, if you went to a Minecraft movie screening, there was no way that you were going to that screening after, like, a first couple of weeks. That, like, there was no way you're going to that screening and thinking, oh, there's a chance that this is gonna get really disruptive and stuff during the screening, during the chicken jockey scene. And the fact that there was, like, the fact that movie theaters started doing screening specifically for people to go loud and throw popcorn and all that stuff. It's just, there's something so different. It's similar idea to Barbenheimer. People dressing up for that. Same with the FNAF movie. People were dressing up in suits and shit to go to see the FNAF movie. Like, I think our generation is just doing... they're trying to figure out what the fuck the point of a movie theater is. They're having fun. Like, if you're gonna go out and make a day of seeing a movie, then you're gonna make a day of going to see a movie. So, like, dress up, bring props, go and fucking cosplay, whatever. I just think the same energy that Markiplier fans brought to Iron Lung screenings, all of our generation should bring to every screening they go to. Which is, like, movie theaters that were like, holy shit, what the fuck? People are cleaning up after themselves? What the hell? These theaters after these screenings are fucking spotless. Like, we need to bring that energy to movie screenings, I think. Anyways, let's play the fucking quest. Let's talk to girl
Fill
failure.
me in. What's the situation?
Sit rep.
We ran into resistance almost as soon as we set off. Albedo said we should split into 2 teams and continue searching while he and the others kept the Wild Hunt occupied.
Yeah, actually I have to, like, play the game and shit.
Good call. Locating the wolf spirit fragment is our key objective. I would have made the same decision.
Well, it seems the enemy figured as much too. Now, both search teams are in big trouble. Oh, I brought a map. This should make things clearer.
We're like halfway through Varka's story quest. We're doing stuff. Yeah, Yehoda's here. That's all that matters. I don't know.
Before we ran into trouble, this is the search area we decided on. The 2 teams are holed up here and here. They should have a clear idea of the fragment's location by now.
She totally read the fine print. But hey, she's also doing a great job, so...
But the Wild Hunt is stopping them from relaying messages back, right? Do we have any more troops available to provide backup?
We can't spare troops from any of the fronts right now. That just leaves us with,
The logistics company is standing by.
Hanefa.
Hi, Nefa.
Designated drop point reached. Initiating situation report. The logistics company was assisting Aino with the production of the strategic reserve. But after learning of the situation on the front line, they requested to be dispatched immediately. They are currently nearby awaiting orders.
Amazing. Just in the nick of time.
Hey, seeing as you can fly and all, shouldn't you be the one out here delivering messages?
I regret to say that without the workshop's catapult, and with my short-distance propulsion module on cooldown, I will only be able to return to the battlefield after another 5 minutes. Please, keep up the good work, Yehoda. The logistics
I love
company
these two
has
so
very limited
much.
provisions, only enough for a single battle. Which team should they support?
Both. Once one team has been rescued, the remaining forces will be free to support the other. We'll move out immediately. Yehoda, keep up the good work with the comms.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
It's like, okay, I also love Yahuda as a character. But what the fuck was that? I love Yahuda as a character because when she's reminded of, like, when, like, in the midst of it, she does great. Like, she just kind of gets into this flow state. And then once you say, like, good job, Yahuda, or, like, or whatever, or remind her that she's kind of out of her water, out of her depth, is like, that's when she gets nervous. But once she gets into it, she's, like, incredibly competent. I love her. Logistics squad carrying a large cache of explosives. Varka command them to set ambushes using the terrain. What the? What? This is a character quest. What the fuck is happening? Why is this a goddamn... Imposter syndrome of the character? Yeah, no, straight up. She's just imposter syndrome, and I love her for it.
Ah, it's a wild hunt! Come on, let's go help!
Something's not right. The Wild Hunt's offensive doesn't seem to be getting any weaker as the battle goes on. Are they getting reinforcements from somewhere? Don't get dragged into the enemy's rhythm.
Well, the game has
Logistics
become hard to buy.
scout
Oh
out
my
the area.
god.
Look for terrain we can use to our advantage.
I tried to figure that game out.
Yes,
Cannot
sir.
do it. Cannot do it.
Reporting in, sir. We've identified viable sites for deploying explosives.
Maybe it's... But what's interesting is like CK3. I don't know what the difference is. Like in game design, CK3, I played that for hours. Like I played, I mean, not obviously not as much as some people play grand strategy games, but like, I have like 20 hours in CK3, which is obviously
Good. Wait for my signal.
nothing compared to like yeah, 20 hours in CK3 is like nothing for a grand strategy game, but like I've played it, I got into it, I figured out what it was, I figured out how to play it. Hoi 4, what the fuck is happening at any time? Like, because I banged my head against CK3 enough to actually be able to do things, right? I was able to figure out what the fuck was going on in a basic gameplay loop that I could rely on. There were some things I obviously didn't understand, but, you know, you could find a reliable gameplay loop without very much reading. Hoi 4 is just, there's very little surface area to grab onto. It is like, it's a very like, everything is laid out to you at the at the outset. You have to figure it out. all of it all at the same time instead of CK3, which is like, there's this one thing that you can like hold on to. That's like your anchor point, and then you can slowly start expanding your understanding of the game out from there. But like Hoi 4 just is nothing for you to grab onto. Switch to Varka for command. Press the button to give commands.
Logistics company, deploy.
No, this ain't Hoi 4. This is XCOM. We played fucking XCOM and this shit. I do love me some XCOM. I love that game.
Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! Goodness you're here.
Granted, I've only played Enemy Unknown,
However many we kill, more keep coming.
which goes to tell you how long ago I played that game.
We'll wipe them out faster than they can replenish their numbers. We just have to hold on until the logistics company is ready. Is that the signal to say they're ready? Flash! It's showtime. Fall back.
Yes, sir.
Dude, he's ridiculous. What the fuck?
Ready? Fire!
Oh, the exploding barrels. Why does Varka have every single element? He just has animo, but he also innately pulls
Should be a while before
the
they're
elements
strong
from
enough
your
to pose a real
party,
threat
I
again.
think.
Use
This
this
is how he
time to
works?
catch your breath and
Yes, sir. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Bro's the actual avatar. I guess, more or less, yeah. But he has animo swirl, but then his innate swirl is infused with like the elements of the parties and the characters in your party. So because it's pyro ether, he has pyro swirl. So like, yeah.
That's not exactly very narrow.
We split the search area between us and the Retniki. Maybe they'll be able to narrow it down further?
either way, I was about to go lend them a hand next.
It is kind of
anyway.
neat. It's a
Do
very
you think you guys
it's a
can
very
keep up?
cool twist on how animo works.
Absolutely. Good to go, Grandmaster.
So I think that was one of the main reasons why like animo
We've run right through our
DPSs
supplies. We'll stay
aren't
here and
great.
deal with any wild hunt that tries to stage a comeback.
are animo DPSs that like try and do something with swirl or don't do something strange with swirl don't work really well because you have to infuse with another element.
Now that they've lost their numerical advantage, they're no match
So you
for
have to
us.
switch them
Focus on
off field, which is
supporting
the
the other
DPS
team.
loss. Xiao gets around it because he
Looks like
doesn't
the same
swirl.
situation here. They just keep coming.
Like that's
wave
his entire
after
point is he
wave.
can't swirl.
Reinforcements. Hey, you keep them busy while we work on getting rid of this god-awful mist.
Understood. Everyone got that? It's up.
Yes, sir.
Like there's a reason why every fucking animo character in the game before Varka were all supports, because swirl is a ridiculous reaction. It's balanced around the fact that, you know, you need to have other elements on field before you can use it. So it's great for supports. But, you know, the obvious issue is, I mean, Scar is technically a DPS. I mean, yeah, but also I like, yeah, no, he is. I don't know how Scott, like, I forget how Wanderer works, so like I can't speak on that front. But in general, Animo is much more effective as a support DPS.
Hey, they're running out of steam. Now's your chance.
Affirmative. Sorry to keep you waiting.
I thought you could continue controlling them.
It was hidden in the mist. If we destroy that, the Wild Hunt won't be able to summon any more reinforcements.
Bonk.
Ooh, I'm glad that's finally over.
Brave Knights, on behalf of the Lightkeepers, I thank you for your assistance.
There's no need to be so formal. When it comes to the Abyss, we're all in this together. Now, please tell me everything you've learned.
Very well. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Yes! Now it feels like we're finally closing in on our target.
I'll say. We're sure to face fierce resistance from the Wild Hunt, though. Is everyone willing to keep fighting with us?
It would be our pleasure, Mr. Varka.
Much
Okay.
obliged. All right, the target is just up ahead. Move out!
Yeah, when the fuck did this become XCOM? Good lord, okay.
The hiding in the mist trick again. These guys must be easily amused.
It's also called guerrilla warfare.
You all know the drill. The Knights of Favonius will engage the enemy while the Lightkeepers dispel the mist. Everyone, follow my signals. Yes, sir!
Like modern military tactics, no way. Ambushes and shit.
Lightkeepers, prepare to dispel the mist.
Okay, I'll admit he is a fun character. He kind of goes hard. Varka only knows one tactic and it's Unga Bunga. I mean, it works. Look at him. Who needs military tactics when you got an anime pro tag? Like, what do you... Speaking of, okay, my brain went full on like ADHD game of association there. But have you guys seen the trailer for that new SAO game? Varka would be a Dark Souls strength builder, so true. I don't like the new SAO game. I don't know if it's true or not, but like apparently it's like if you die in the game, then like it deletes your fucking save file or some shit. I don't know if that's true, but I saw it. I saw that like post. I was like, yeah, I'm curious about it because like SAO for me. I have a similar relationship with SAO as I have as an optional thing. I'm gonna play it. That sounds fun as hell. Because it's an MMO. Oh, that's so. Oh, so it's like optional. You get optional like WoW hardcore, whatever it is, right? That's fun, actually. That's cool. I like that. I like that idea. No, because I have a similar relationship with SAO as I do with like FNAF, where like I grew up on it. It's like the source material, objectively awful, but also like very formative for me. So like,
Traveler!
Mr. Varka, leave this to us.
Just like last time. Only a Knight of Boreas can deal with a wolf spirit, right?
the Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah,
Don't underestimate
like
us, Grandmaster. We can hold our own.
it is this thing that is like you grew up on. It was very formative for you, but like as you've gotten older, you recognize that it's shit. Like. This is really fun. Yeah, no, obviously, yeah, I'm not gonna be. I have fallen out of the like. The only game that I've bought prior to its release, like as a pre-release thing, was No Man's Sky. So you can imagine why I never buy games like immediately. I always wait like a couple days at least. What is it called? Echoes of Minecraft, that's what it is? Yeah. Oh, it's actually developed by Bandai Namco? Okay. Well, comes out July 10th. Really? Okay. I'm gonna actually add that to my Steam wishlist because apparently it's on Steam. Oh, it's a pay-to-play. Wait. No way. Holy shit. That's sick. That's rare. For an MMO, I'd much rather pay 70 once than monthly subscription. Because that's one of the reasons why I'm sad that Black Desert Online sucks. Is because, like, I love that model. I know it's hard to make work, but, like, I love that model so much.
That's the spirit. Stay on your toes and make the Knights of Favonius proud.
I would much rather pay somebody once than for an MMO specifically. Because, like, I am of the opinion that 70 is too much for a AAA game. I think that was just money grubbing. But for an MMO specifically, 70's fair. Because MMOs are big and there's a lot of costs that go into an MMO. One time $70 for an MMO is so fair.
Either we all march back to Mondstadt together, or no one does.
And like paying server costs by like will probably be cosmetics and whatnot. That is completely respectable. I am fine with that.
The final fragment is right there. Don't let me down.
Come on, Varka. You can do it, my guy. There we go.
It seems you have collected them all, Knight of Boreas.
Yeah, and with no corrupted fragments or ambushes along the way. I have to commend your chivalry, Sir Roland.
The headless Thompson gunner.
A true knight does not resort to underhanded tactics. Were this body not a false one created by the Wild Hunt, nor would I countenance those monsters to taint our duel with their presence. If you need a moment to rest, take it. Victory will be mine, regardless of whether the path to it is the one I would wish for.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight!
As you wish. Then let us settle our unfinished duel, here and now.
Is everyone all right?
My granny fights better than these rookies.
Wait, hold on. I
Hey,
just
check what I'm
noticed.
worried about.
Okay.
You still alive?
I need to pull this up because this is really funny. Cool. What the fuck? How did that happen? Now it looks like it. Okay. So here's the website for Echoes of Aincrad. So you go down here, release date July 10th. Okay. Developer Game Studio Inc. Supports single player. So to me, this tells me it is a single player JRPG. Among thousands of trapped souls, your journey is yours alone. Will you rise into your forge by or will you perish while facing enemies stronger, faster, and with more advantages? It's not just a game of battle for Sarah. Take your weapons, shape your legend, become crying cards, your reality. Peak studio name, straight up. Craft your path, customize your appearance, gear, and combat style through a variety of weapons. The skills benefit. Build synergy with your AI partner. Adapt their tactics and equipment to create a team dynamic that turns every battle into triumph. Define your progression. Yeah, obviously. Death game mode, that's what we're talking about there. John game devs. Honestly, so true. Huh. It doesn't say anything about being an MMO, and the fact that it just says supports single player tells me that it's not. But that's still a cool, sick idea. The mention of AI companion, it makes me a little nervous, but it's game dev, so you can't necessarily
For a moment there,
jump to that
I thought I might
conclusion.
never taste the sweet wine of Mondstadt again.
It does make me nervous though. That it's an LLM. It's generative.
Hey, stay put, you guys. Leave the rest to us.
Forget us. We can take care of ourselves.
You're the only one still standing. Honorary Knight, find the Grand Master.
We can't lose our Varka. Please, you have to find him.
I actually wonder. So the Steam page doesn't currently have an AI disclaimer. That's good, I guess. Our Varka, like he's their collective child. I mean, he's their collective child, but he's also their father. Because Varka's everyone's dad.
You're holding back, Knight of Boreas. I can tell you do not wish to strike me down. This duel does no justice to the way of chivalry. I wield the power of a god, while you dare not swing your sword with true intent.
A description read to me more like an NPC to companion. It did for me too, but also nowadays, fuck if I know, dude.
Your plan is doomed to fail. How can a helpless lamb hope to tame the heart of a wolf when the wolf has seen through the lamb's plan?
You're on to me already, huh?
I don't have any faith that they're not gonna try and shove Gen AI into a game. Now at this point, if there's any mention of AI, which is frustrating to me because AI is like a genuine term that, you know, describes useful things.
May be wide and welcoming.
But
only destruction lies at its
you
end.
can never know nowadays.
It is time to crush your futile hope.
Yet another reason that that you have to wait.
It's over. Your sword lies shattered. The wolf spirit and the thoughts you blindly placed your faith in have nowhere left to dwell. Join me and pledge your allegiance to the abyss, Knight of Boreas. One day you will understand that the only righteous path for those of true virtue is the path of darkest truths.
For the next part, it's over to you. Outlander who caught the wind.
Hey, that's the name of the prologue. Haha, get it?
The sword is unbroken, but I can't sense the wolf spirit. Looks like I'm no longer in reality. This must be a space built from the entangled consciousnesses of Boreas and Roland. There's no way back. And all that lies ahead is the wolf's maw.
Very chasm-esque.
Guess the only way is through.
Like the soil color over there is very chasm-esque. Yeah, the term AI itself has been this. Yeah, no, it's so annoying. Ooh.
Who left this here?
Lonely warrior, take me to see.
Oh, hi, Rostone. Okay. Holy shit, it's Excalibur.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice. I have aided the oppressed and righted many wrongs. I have slain sinners and delinquents. I have slaughtered tyrants and demons. But however mighty one's blade, before the great injustice of fate, a mere mortal can but bow their head.
Okay, I got...
There is only one way to save them.
Who are you really trying to convince?
I got chills there for no reason other than the wolves howling reminded me of the opening to Twilight Princess. God, I need to replay that game. I need to play that game again. That game fucks so hard. The lore in this quest drove me insane. Yeah, no. Honestly, fair. The lore in this chat. Oh, special scope. Wait. Oh, hold on. I need to pick things up. There we go.
Huh?
Yeah, the wolves.
The fairest shadow?
The wolves howling gave me Twilight
Doesn't look like
Princess
an imitation.
vibes, and I was like, nostalgia.
The title of Boreas must find an heir.
Rostam's longing. Okay, so Favonia's sword is Rostam. Ravenwood was the other one.
Scent that reeks of blood appears to be getting stronger.
This chat of ours has some insane lore. Yeah, no, it does.
Looks like I can just jump right over these obstacles.
Oh yeah, because you can do that.
Try to keep up. On me.
Big jump. Big jump.
Huh?
Say it like when like a dog does a stretch, like big stretch. be a jump. Huh. Oh, this is fun.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption.
Yeah, to try to keep up is so cheeky.
Even the most fearless hero cannot fight what fate has ordained. And even the holiest god cannot escape the shackles that bind them.
Oh, some word changes there.
Boreas, if you still harbor love for humanity, then you must surely know. There has only ever been one way to save them from injustice.
Surrender
A
to
V E
the abyss.
T H E M. Interesting that we're getting hill trails here now.
On me.
I mean, it makes sense. We're dealing with the abyss now. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing, thank you.
On me.
Oh, it's Wolf's gravestone. Okay, that makes sense.
My old friend. This is not where your path ends. You must continue on.
This wind feels less than welcoming. I'd better take shelter.
What, just a stealth puzzle? Okay. Wandering Knight's Longing.
Huh?
Really? I can't really. Oh, maybe. Wait, hold on.
Ah! I can't hide from it!
You must deliver it.
Your path cannot end here.
Did Phantom just like hallucinate a readable?
You draw near to the heart of the wolf. On me.
Even if you had an army of 10,000 men, in the end, you must face this fight alone. Lonely warrior. Step forward.
Okay, this is sick. What the fuck? This is so reminiscent of the mural in Boris's arena. But it's also like Connery.
Is this the heart of the wolf?
Roland!
After countless bloody battles, trials, tribulations, and hardships, I, with my mortal flesh and blade, attained power to rival that of the gods. But you know better than I that a mortal's prime is fleeting.
in 5 years, maybe 10, age will snatch your strength. The power you take such pride in will fade to naught, disappearing like dust in the wind. Your fame will be as fleeting as firewood beneath the starry sky, lit at dusk, dead by
Daylight.
dawn.
What? Sorry.
Utterly insignificant.
Oh yeah? Be that as it may, the fires that burn down here blaze more brilliantly than the light of 1,000 stars.
They blaze for but a moment. 100 years from now, your earthly flame will be long snuffed out. And those you once illuminated will be left cowering in the cold and empty night.
Ha! No. They'll remember me in 100 years, just as I remember all of you from centuries ago. That's the thing about firewood. From the embers of a dying flame, a new fire arises, burning bigger and brighter than ever before.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do.
A knight's duty is to save others, not demand things from them. How can one call themselves a knight while placing their hopes in generations to come?
Well, as long as I put an end to you here and now, I won't need to rely on anyone else. Now, show yourself, Roland!
Put an end to me? Your body and mind are already at the limit of what they can bear. It is only a matter of time before they yield and crumble. But if this is your final request... I shall do as you wish. Knight of Boreas.
Long story short, this guy's crazy.
You're not quite how I imagined you. You don't seem half as crazed as the memories contained in the wolf spirit.
Not once have I strayed from the righteous path. But when I look at you, I do not see a hero capable of slaying dragons. Just a lost soul who has wandered far too long.
Hey, next, welcome in.
Of the knight you once were.
Was with our server and running multiple page docs on our thoughts and requests. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of where this all started. Was me writing multiple pages about a quest that I thought was interesting.
I guess we have that much in common. Neither of
We're
us are
normal,
peak.
well-adjusted people, fair.
The Rayhir of Solnari's forces have been defeated. And the Roland you see is but an imperfect image cast by the Abyss. I wield the power that Roland did at his peak, but my heart and mind remain frozen in that blood-stained moment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. I recorded and made videos about it. It's like, that's where this all started. Like, what the fuck? So it makes sense that you guys do it too.
Therefore, I, in my current form, am flawed. A knight cannot bear their own stagnation. After redeeming you from injustice and guiding your surrender to the Abyss, I shall rectify myself and continue to follow the knightly path.
Killing people.
Huh. The world out there can bear no more of your torment. Your obsession clearly remains exactly as I had imagined.
Obsession.
I suppose there's no chance to make you see the light.
No words can make a knight doubt his convictions, no matter how noble they may sound. Neither of us will sway the other, but you have long known this truth.
It's all Wales' fault. It's more I attract people. I attract a certain kind of audience member, right? The kind of people that will sit down and write pages on pages about a thing that they enjoy, right? Like.
Otherwise,
It's like stand using.
why would you pin all your hopes on Boreas' single thought? But now the blade
Dante
that
Limbus
once
Company?
housed the
I've never
wolf
played
spirit
Limbus Company, so
has
I have no
been
idea.
shattered, and all you hold is a phantom that bears its form. You no longer have the means to change the situation, and no one will come to your rescue. This place shall be your graveyard, lonely warrior.
Huh. Maybe you're partly right. But I think I might just have a shot at a rescue.
What do you mean?
There's only one person's mind I need to change, and it isn't yours. Forgetting where we are? This is the heart of Andreas, god of the North.
He just pretty much said, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about you. Like this entire quest, he's like, Roland just starts talking and yapping and like monologuing, and Varka's like, yeah, no, I don't give a shit. Fucking, I need to. I'm here for a reason, and it's not you. Love that.
Andreas, can you hear me?
Varka's cool. Well, Varka's great. We love
Wake
Varka.
up! You are the great god of the Northwind. How long will you allow yourself to suffer the domination of the Abyss?
He teeters between the border of highly competent and himbo, and I love it. Like,
If this is
love
your
this man.
final gambit, I am most disappointed, Knight of Boreas. Grand displays of heartfelt wishes cannot summon miracles.
You'd be surprised.
This world shows no such mercy to its inhabitants.
You'd be surprised.
Return. Return to the ley line.
Born to be himbo, forced to lock in. So that is, yeah, that's pretty much, that is Varka.
This is my choice. My memory. Is this the answer that I found at my journey's end?
Andreas, at long last, I have delivered your token back into your heart.
Why my YouTube go suddenly to 0.5x speed? That, sure, okay.
This is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind.
On behalf of all humanity, I thank you, Lord of Wolves.
Boreas is returning to the ley lines. But why? Your sword is broken. You no longer have the means to bear his soul. Unless... surely not.
Begging for miracles is a futile endeavor. I know better than that. But a sword is just one kind of vessel. There are other ways to store a soul.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
Even if it is not my intention, the soul of Lupus Boreas will inevitably ravage, devour, and assimilate a mortal heart. As if human and wolf were being forcefully merged into one being.
If a mortal heart.
Speak of the devil, Phantom.
God, this is a path that cannot be retraced. Yet, I shall not dissuade a knight from embarking on the quest of his own choosing.
Speak of the devil. And yeah, this is how we'll save Capitano. Honestly, I hope.
Your heart, your soul.
So trust.
They are collapsing.
You were wondering how a lamb could tame the heart of a wolf. Isn't that right? Here's my answer. You get the wolf to swallow the heart.
The wolf spirit within the sword was merely a decoy. The true thoughts and memories were carried within your heart. To avoid arousing my suspicion, you deliberately allowed Lupus Boreas' soul to assimilate your own, then be devoured by me. But how did you have the strength to fight while bearing?
Because he's
such a
just
great
that
burden?
good.
Compared to Lupus Boreas' decision, my sacrifice is
The
nothing.
Vark is like, yeah, no, light work. Light
You have
fucking
a
work.
stubborn will and employed an exceptional strategy.
He's that guy, yeah. He's the guy.
It's not the way a true knight fights. The choice you have, your soul is now merged with Demetrius. When he fully joins the ley lines, you too will fall. Neither Barbados nor the Traveler will be able to anchor your soul from within the ley lines, let alone rescue you. You have lost, and so have I. Regrettably, may your soul rest in peace with Boreas, lonely warrior.
And Varkish just standing there is like, yeah, no, fuck you. I know what I'm doing.
Lonely? Sorry to disappoint you, but as much as it sounded like the perfect ending for both of us to return to the ley lines together,
He's like, you are making assumptions.
the fact is that, unlike the true Roland of the past, I still have fine wine and good
This
friends
is
to get
just so
back to.
funny.
They're looking
Like,
forward to my
Roland's just a
triumphant
dumbass
return.
here.
I'm not ready to accept my fate just yet.
Ding dong! You've got mail.
You've got mail. Unlike you, Roland, I have friends. The power of friendship we made along the way.
Until I return, I leave them in your care. The Knights of Favonius
I am mentioned. Let's
will
go.
always welcome you.
Felix is there. Okay. Oh, look at you.
Come
Are you
on.
teaching Grazer how to
Come on,
write? That's so
Stat.
cute.
Dear Grandmaster.
To Varka. To Varka.
You even got D-Luke writing? No
Family.
way.
Low pig call.
Hey.
Poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. Make sure they all get delivered, Outlander who caught the wind.
He's just a mailman. The real heroes of our society. The Postal Service.
Grandmaster! Grandmaster!
Grandmaster.
Master.
Varka. Varka.
Uncle Varka! He's
Oh, Uncle
For Varka.
The thoughts of others anchor you, reversing the assimilation.
I have friends, dipshit.
Using your connections, relying on outside help. This is not the way of a knight.
Fuck you.
The abyss can sustain me no longer. But now, countless souls who died unjustly will emerge to prevent your return. If you believe in your path, then grant them release. Carve your way out through bloodshed. Varka, mightiest knight of Boreas.
The only way to be a true hero is to be lonely and edgy and brooding. Because fuck you.
This is how it ends. Throw the plan out of the window. Fight my way to victory.
Just be a badass.
Well, that suits me just fine.
He's so cool. I love him. I couldn't have asked for more out of Varka. This fucker that we've known about since 2020.
True to their word. So please, keep your promise and return victorious.
You are not alone.
Right back at you, Varka.
The north wind blows southward.
Yeah, he was, as a character, he was so worth it. Oh, the theme. Oh, the Mondstadt theme is awesome.
Leave it all to me.
This is so sick. I love this. It's a Super Smash Bros. Opening. It kind of is. This is actually really funny. Oh, it's Noelle's ability. Oh, that's cute.
Drink with your name on it. Ready when you
Hi, Kaya.
Don't go dying in a place like this, Varka.
Shred him! On me.
Oh.
Stormwind!
No, this is very Super Smash. I'll gotta admit there. Whoa! Don't do that. I thought he had cooldown up for that. Hold on. Time for this? No, I keep doing the same thing. Hold on, can I make this? No, I don't. Fuck. All aura just lost just like that. Hey, shush. Nobody said I was good at video games, okay? I'm chronically very bad at them. Any more time for killing? No, I don't.
Fly home to us, Grandmaster.
Working on it.
Spread your wings and soar toward a new dawn.
What was the German there? What the fuck?
Chosen
Venti? What was up with the... and confusion.
Just a flesh wound.
Well, now don't worry about it. The entire song is in German? I mean, I figured. Yeah, Venti was speaking German at like the thing. Yong. Yeah, it was the superscript on above one of his lines. I don't know what that was. What the point of that was. You know what? I really hate people. Sorry.
Walk forward and do not look back.
It's hard 10 hours later.
Varka, now I know the meaning of my name.
After the lengths you've made everyone go for you, you'd better make sure to thank us all properly when you get back.
You know, I have a lot of things to update you on, but they can wait until you're back.
Oh, Kaya, the man that you are.
I have no intention of returning to the Knights of Favonius, but I trust.
Oh,
you will
the
find a
shoulder
way
pat
to
on dealer
manage on your own.
specifically.
Grandmaster, we're all waiting for you.
Don't you dare die. You're not allowed to die. No, don't put your sword there.
Not doing too bad a job as Grandmaster.
No,
Am
you
I?
are not.
I'll take that silence as your approval.
Oh, hell yeah. Drink to these fuckers.
Everything you swore to protect with your lives, it's all still here, safe and sound. The Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt, and the oath sworn by every knight. I'll protect them all with my life. And so, I'll deliver that letter on your behalf. I know it's just a shadow of the real Roland, but if you have the time, could you please read it for him? Rostam and Arundelen, they never forgot you.
No.
Phew. This has been one long expedition. From here on out, I think I'll let the wind lead.
The soundtrack there was stupid. That was unfair. Look at everybody. Oh my god. Kalee's just so I love this so much.
Hey everyone. It's been a mighty long time.
They're here.
I'm thrilled to see you all again.
The Varka unlocked teleportation. And the wind does weird shit.
Welcome back, Grandmaster.
Yeah. I'm home.
Oh. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember.
It's such a
So,
good...
Is there anything you'd like to talk about? Now's your chance before I get dragged off to the office.
I think it's okay. The sequence was good in by itself, but like, I think the big part of it is the fact that it all wraps around to it's a resolution to lore that we have. Like, this is the culmination of 5 years of lore, kind of thing. It's kind of, it feels like the proper wrap up to Mondstadt almost, or like because like Mondstadt started unfinished, and now it feels like we're finishing what we started 5 years ago in a really cool way. And so now it feels like, okay, this is done. Now I can move on to other parts of Mondstadt, because we know Mondstadt is kind of like the middle of the goddamn game. So it feels like now that we have this, we can just, it feels like your Mondstadt is done now, which is so weird. Like, it wraps up so much.
The sword was just a decoy. I carried his soul in my own heart. That was the plan I was most certain would work. The second half, though, using everyone's thoughts to guide me back out of the ley lines, I wasn't too sure that would work out.
All jokes aside, what would you have done if the traveler
The only thing we're missing is
hadn't been able to separate
horses.
the wolf spirit from Roland's influence?
Initially, I was planning to have Barbados carry out that
When
stunt.
in doubt, God.
But when I approached him about it, he said there was a much more suitable candidate. The Outlander who caught the wind.
Next patch, trust. I mean, I guess we do have to buy
Turns out our trust was not misplaced.
horses next
Thank you.
patch. I can't even imagine what a horse would look like in this game's art style.
Then, I guess we'd have had to get Barbados to send a wind to blow me back home. But it would have come at a heavy price, and with no guarantee of success. Besides, I'd rather not have him expend that kind of power.
I'll see price are talking.
It's a good question. A glass of the finest dandelion wine, perhaps? No doubt I'd have to pay for it with a secret stash of cash in my office.
You're
Okay.
dreaming if you think it would have come that cheap.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Well, with a few nights
Well,
will remain on
didn't mean to do
rotation.
that. The shadow of Roland Vanquish the Wild Hunt will be able to consolidate their forces for the foreseeable future. A few knights will remain on rotation on the Nodcry stronghold, but everyone will be able to be sent home in ways.
Albedo and Duran will come back with the first wave, so you should have the chance to see them again soon.
The brothers.
It's been a while since I felt this
About your
my
future.
future. Huh. You may already have learned of this from Barbados or the Hexen Circle, but I glimpsed a reflection of the future in Barbarloth's scryglass.
You saw the abyssal calamity in the north, right?
Correct. Although as things stand now, I believe we may have changed the course of the future, thanks in no small part to you.
Aha.
Still, after I've tied up some loose ends with the Knights of Favonius, I'll need to make another trip back north. There's still a lot of work to be done at the Nodcry stronghold. Besides, the first group of knights who volunteered to stay there have yet to be relieved of their duty. How could I simply abandon them?
Ah, how noble. But be honest, your main reason for going back to Nodcry is so you can dump all your work here on Jean again.
No, so nothing really changes here. Smug ass grin.
I'm only pulling your leg. You'll be seeing a lot more of me in Mondstadt from now on.
Once again, born to himbo, forced to lock in.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face.
I've got nothing else.
All right, then. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy the breeze for a little longer. For all the wine in the world, there's no feeling as intoxicating as the wind from your hometown after a long time away.
What are these two? No, unexpected commission is homework, right? I'm assuming. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, so real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll get back into it. We'll explore those notifications and whatnot shortly, but give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, Venti said that Falcon's flight something. To translate, we go. Until the Falcon flies in the morning glow. Morning light, morning glow, same thing. Close enough. Interesting that I got glow and you got light. That's kind of neat. Okay, let's go. Let's go do our Catherine stuff.
Add Astra.
I have to re-examine the context in which he said that, to see if like that makes sense at all.
Add Astra.
Lupus and Joyous chapter. Hell yes, gang. We've got 2873 plus usual monthly Stardust exchange I need to not forget to do. These are 5. It's kind of all the well-meaning wishes people wrote in their letters, more poetic way. Okay, that's fair enough. I figured it wasn't like the most hidden like a piece of lore ever. It never really is, but it's good to double check. I wonder if it's a reference to something specific or something along those lines. Yeah, it's probably a reference. Yeah. Okay, so what even is this quest? Like, what is this telling me to do? Oh, is that gonna not cry? Oh, it is. Tracer, no tracing. It doesn't quite, yeah, no. The forest, our version. For rebirth. I generally have no idea what that Lisa quest was. Oh, that makes sense. See what's up with Varka here.
Nanina's covering the north, so we'll have Laurent take the east. Right, that's all for now.
Hey, Varka!
Ni howdy, Varka.
Huh? Honorary knight? Paimon? What brings you to my camp?
Why wouldn't we be here?
Not at all. Any camp of the Knights of Favonius is your camp too. So make yourself at home. Though, you should give me a heads up next time so I can have the quartermaster break out the good stuff for you.
Ooh.
Is this really the Expeditionary Forces camp?
Howdy, Quinn, welcome in.
Expecting it to be a bit more crowded.
How are you doing today?
Not many from the force are still stationed here. And of those who are, most are out patrolling. Truth be told, it is a bit of a ghost town.
What are the people left doing here?
We're also gathering all the Abyss-related intel we can. Situation in Nodcry's stable for now, but we must remain vigilant. You never know when the Abyss will come roaring back. Turn this temporary camp into an intelligence station.
An intelligence station? Whoa! Like the kind in Fontanian spy thrillers?
Haha, as if. Name one book with a camp this lightly defended in it. During these years out on campaign, we've found that different abyssal disasters
You're like, yeah, no, that's not even close.
They're unnaturally cunning, always shifting, with no two attacks quite going off the same.
It's like when my dad told us, like, when me and my brother were younger, he was like, yeah, no, I have classified I know classified information that I can't tell you guys. And we're like, no way, how, that's cool. It's all bureaucratic bullshit that's like had no reason to be classified but was. Like it's like when you hear like somebody's like, yeah, no, I know classified information, I legally cannot tell you these things. And you're like, there's a 99% chance that it's just the most boring shit ever that will not matter in like the next year. Like
I hope to use the Northern Intelligence Network to share our findings, and use that collaboration to keep gathering information on the Abyss. This isn't any one nation's burden. Every day, countless winds blow through Notcry. I'd say that makes it the perfect place to set up an outpost.
Oh, so that's why. So this is chivalry in action.
I can't help but think, whenever I see the word chivalry, I just cannot help but think about Don Quixote. Wait, I need to actually fully read that book. One of these days. Maybe that's my next read. Maybe after Dream of the Red Chamber, I read Don Quixote, because that's an interesting book.
Well, chivalry's good and all, but in reality, we've only just established this station, and don't even have a good map of the nearby terrain. If you stumble across any building materials,
Like, I know
or
they're
intel
using the
nearby,
term chivalry
don't forget to
slightly
bring them
differently
back with
than the chivalric novels that Don Quixote would have been reading, but like, it's still like that's what my mind defaults to whenever I see the word chivalry.
Rest assured, you're our honorary knight. We'll look after you.
Because, like, Don Quixote, a novel that is about criticizing chivalry and getting lost in fantasy and all that stuff, has outlived the actual genre that it was critiquing. Which I always find really funny. Like, who the fuck reads chivalric romance anymore? But, like, Don Quixote, eternal work, really genius, way ahead of its time.
One expedition wraps up, another begins.
That tends to happen sometimes. Yeah, no, I always find it really funny what it does.
Grandmaster!
Something Jane
We've got big
Austen.
trouble, sir.
I mean, to be fair, though, like...
Oh, what is it?
To be fair, Jane Austen still is very relevant. Maybe not as much as her works used to be, but she still is relevant. I guess Don Quixote is too, but like...
That important guest we were expecting today? He's trapped at the foot of the mountain.
What? Is it?
Yes, sir, it's him. Most of our available manpower is tied up in patrols. Who do we reassign?
No need. Just point me in the right direction. I'll handle it myself. Honorary knight, Paimon.
Let me do it.
Till next time.
Which is why I'm just gonna do it myself.
Oh, Paimon's never seen Varka so nervous.
Don't like the
Now
wind.
she's curious who that guest is.
Could be a critical informant.
That's probably it.
Gone with the wind. That novel's fucking huge. Why is that book so big? Why is Gone with the Wind so fucking long? Funnily enough, like, the only thing that I know about Gone with the Wind is the fact that it is a really long book, and that it is that it's the movie and the fact that the house burning was they had a one shot to do that. That's all I know about Gone with the Wind.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. Whew. Good thing you guys showed up so fast, or I might not have made it by sundown.
Praise be. Our essential supplies made
My
it
God.
through safe and sound.
Of course.
What kind of supplies are that important?
I also know that Gone with the Wind was weird because it was being filmed the same time The Wizard of Oz was. And so a lot of the writers, like the writing and directing crew for Wizard of Oz was kind of a rotating door situation where everybody that kind of came in to work on Wizard of Oz eventually got fed up with the bullshit that was Wizard of Oz and went to go work on Gone with the Wind, because MGM kept like thinking that, oh, Wizard of Oz is bullshit, that's probably not gonna do very well, whatever. Gone with the Wind is our kind of golden goose here, so we're gonna keep rotating people towards Gone with the Wind. And like, initially that was actually true. Initially, Gone with the Wind way outperformed the Wizard of Oz, in box offices, but obviously the Wizard of Oz had the legacy thing happen, and became the most seen movie ever. But like, yeah, it's just interesting to me. Like, fun historical things that you learn by watching random ass YouTube documentaries, that Wizard of Oz and Gone with the Wind were being made at the same time.
Good eye. This here is the dandelion wine we specially ordered from Dawn Winery. Pure Mondstadt in a bottle.
You have no idea what
In
it
a
took us to
bottle.
get it here all the way from there.
Ha! And a fine job you did. You're drinking with us at the feast tonight. Whole camp's been looking forward to toasting you.
So, the only reason you were in a hurry was to make sure the drinks got there in time? And here Paimon thought you were finally being serious about something serious!
Thanks.
What's that? Are you saying drinking isn't the most serious of serious business? Because I'd love to have a drink right
I mean, to be fair, one of the only things that almost every culture on Earth had independently developed was alcohol of some form. I'm just saying. Despite the fact that alcohol is a poison, it is like the one thing that we have all developed for some reason. It's one of the most like fascinating things to me, is like the fact that almost every culture on Earth has their own alcohol associated with them, and it's similar to like the fact that like the two things that every human culture has or almost every human culture has in common is language and alcohol. Like, what the fuck? It's relatively easy to create alcohol, but like, yes, but why do we all drink it with like obsessive or like so many people have like, so many cultures have like that, like a I don't know, it's kind of the sacred thing. Not sacred, but like, yeah. I mean, I would need alcohol too. It's fair. That's fair. But like, it's just really fascinating to me. I just find it really interesting how often it was that it just became a thing that everybody drank. I don't know. Because it makes the brain feel good. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I don't like how alcohol makes me feel after what, like, beyond being slightly buzzed, I don't like how it makes you feel. I am one of those weirdos that drinks it for the taste, but like, I don't understand it being purely for, it's so weird.
Wait! Please, wait a second. Now is not a good time.
Also, welcome in, Cube.
Yeah! Listen to him! First, you gotta take care of the serious...
I like being drunk either. I don't...
This is a custom brew. It needs to be kept constantly rolling to prevent settling and keep its flavor. Having sat for so long, I'd say the taste has degraded by at least 10%.
Yeah, I don't understand how people trust
10%!
the people around them.
Unacceptable! Nobody touches a drop till it's ready.
Enough to be drunk. Like, it's so weird to me.
We specially commissioned someone to build a mechanism that keeps the barrels rolling. Looks like it broke in the fall, though. So now, I guess we'll have to rely on old-fashioned muscle power.
So we just keep whacking the wooden barrels and roll them to their destination? Sounds like some good old Knights of Favonius strength training.
Yeah, I just don't understand the want to lose control of yourself. Like... yeah, I don't know. Cause like... Yeah, exactly. You lose you lose your inhibition and you have a headache in the morning and like, you know, hangovers suck. But like, yeah, drinking just to get drunk is just such an interesting thing to me. It is really weird because like, okay, I have noticed that my anxiety, my like social anxiety goes down significantly when I'm just a little buzzed. But it's not like, obviously I don't use it as a cure. It's just like something that I notice. Like when I go drinking with my family, I'm significantly more talkative because like I notice that, oh, my anxiety is much quieter. So like I kind of get that, but also it's fucking alcohol. It's not a medication. It's a poison that happens to do things to you mentally. But then, like, if you keep drinking, you just start losing control of yourself, and that gives me even more anxiety, of like, what? That's why I probably won't smoke again, right? Like, I got high once, and like, okay, it was fun because I was around people I very much trusted, and I was in the literal middle of fucking nowhere, so there was no service for people to send videos, there was no nothing. It was just, you know, I was in a very safe space to get high to try it, right? Because to lose control of myself at a very safe place. Probably won't do it again because, like, yeah, no, I don't like the feeling of not having control of my own senses. Like that's just weird. I don't know why people are like really hooked onto that. I don't think I'll ever try getting high. Honestly, it's fair. Okay, for me it was like, okay, I had a great chance to try it, right? It was a great chance to try it. I was around my family, I was around people I trust, I very, very much trusted, and like I knew I was getting, and I was getting something that I was getting good stuff. I was through a bong, so it was very clean. I wasn't it was as low of a health risk as is physically possible, and also I'm in a state where it's legal, so it's even safer that way. And so like it was a great time to try it, especially in a place where it's legal, so it's all around me. So like I know I'm not a big fan of it, and I tried it when I like. I'm glad I did it then instead of like doing it at the concert or something, where like it would have been a very bad idea for me to lose control of myself like that. I'm the kind of person who has weak self-control, so I'd rather stay away than take any sort of risk. That's true. That's also fair. It's much safer to just not even bother with it.
Guy teaches force control and precision. Need both, or the barrel won't stay true to the path. It's basic.
I think it also
training
helped for
many
me that the fact that I was in the middle of nowhere meant that, you know, it was like the fact that it was the middle of nowhere made it so getting hooked on something wasn't as easy, I guess, because I had a buffer in between before and after of like, because there was a vape there, right? And I took a few puffs of it because I've always been curious about that as well. And it didn't have I don't know if it had nicotine in it or not. It might have. But even if it did, nothing came of it because I just did it once. And I did it while I was there. And I had the buffer of a couple days before and after the trip that let me like detox from it, I guess. And so I've never had the feeling to like go back to it or whatever. It was fine, but if I want to taste fruity shit in my mouth, I'm just gonna go and get some fucking candy. Like that. Like what are you gonna do? If you have to try, you might as well do a safety. Yeah, exactly. What else I get? Yeah, no, yeah, it was great, and I love that trip. First of all, it was fun as hell, but like, it was a great chance to try stuff like that because it was with my brother, his his wife, and then his wife's siblings. It was just us. We're all of the same like age and generation. We all have the same attitudes towards things. Like, yeah, it was a great. It was a yeah. Couldn't have asked for a better place to try drugs.
Well, Laurent and the others won't be back for a while. Right then, all yours. Don't worry about knocking him a bit too far. Just holler and I'll toss him back into place.
Although, I will admit, one of the most magical moments of my fucking life is being high in the middle of the mountains in a hammock at night, listening to Into the Endless Night by Paranol. The fucking magical, dude. Wish I could the wine barrel. I enjoy trying drugs. I did. I straight up. Like, it was fun to try it. I'm not going to do it again, but it was fun to try it. Right. This is very, it really was. Checking the wine barrel with normal attacks and charge attacks. It will roll in the direction of the attack if the barrel accidentally rolls far too far. Okay.
Silly churl bit.
Back when I was training Noelle, she'd blast the barrels to splinters the second she got nervous. Couldn't stop her from cleaning up the whole mess herself afterward. Over time, she became the finest cleaner in the Knight's bar none. Ha! She might not have realized it, but that's progress too.
Concept of this minigame. It's so
First
random.
time I did this training with Razor. It took us an entire day to finish. Know why? He spent a quarter of the day rolling the barrels, and the other 3/4 trying to figure out what the heck I was talking about.
I mean, you do just say some shit sometimes there, Varka.
Gene and Albedo once sat me down to have a serious discussion about whether or not the Spark Knight needed to take part in basic training like this.
I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck?
The Knight's basic training helps build character.
Paimon's hands are sore just from watching you. There's gotta be an easier way, right?
No, do this.
Come to think of it, you haven't met Lowen yet, have you?
No, we have.
Kid's so used to doing things his way, he didn't even show up when it was time for the training. Asked him about it later. He said he went to poke a hornet's nest full of monsters, and as for barrel drills, he didn't think targets that wouldn't hit back were worth his time.
Oh, Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! They're back! They're back! They're back! Everyone, fall in and give them a proper welcome.
Wow, we're this popular? Paimon feels like blushing.
How the wind carries that scent from afar. Sweet Barbados, it's true. Dandelion wine.
Lowen the problem child. Yeah. I'm still obsessed with whoever last stream said, "What is wrong with him?" I'm like,
A
that
special
sums
brew
up that
from
man
Dawn
so
Winery
so
to boot.
perfectly.
They're back. All my precious memories, they're all flooding back.
Oh. So, the welcome isn't for us, is it?
Yes, this is it! This is the taste! Oh, it's just how I remembered it.
Amazing! After all these years!
Also, yeah, I gotta be honest. If you ever have the chance to just sleep in a hammock in the woods, at like go camping in a hammock, oh, so good, fucking magical. I love it. I highly recommend it. Cause like it even rained that night, and you know the hammock has obviously like a tent cover, or at least my hammock does. So like it has a tent cover, so you can hear the rain smattering on you, or like above you, hitting the tent cover, but then you're still in a fucking hammock. So it's the most relaxing shit ever. It is so good, so nice. Very highly recommend it.
I was starting to think I'd already forgotten the taste of a good Dawn Winery vintage.
But like I was also in the Rocky Mountains, and so the view outside of my hammock had a mountain peak, and like there was a bit that night where there was the moon was just peeking over the mountain. It was like a full fucking moon. It was huge. So like I had this like perfect view outside of my hammock of like through the trees. There's the mountaintops with it was like picturesque. It was gorgeous. It was the most beautiful shit. And I was coming down from my very first high ever while that was happening, and I was listening to my favorite song ever. And it was just like the most magical shit. Like, again, probably never gonna get high again, but that shit's sticking with me.
If the taste hasn't changed, and my home back in Springville probably hasn't changed either, right? Thank you, Honorary.
That's enough. Put a cork in it, everyone. Barrels stay sealed until everyone's back. Let's finish the party prep in the meantime.
Oh, yes, sir. On it.
Like I said, drinking is the most serious of serious business.
Oh, sticky honey roast, sweet madams. Paimon never thought she'd get to eat such authentic Mondstadt dishes out here.
I love the fact this is just in German. Okay, funny enough, I think the only other song that I know that's entirely in German is Der Elkönig. That's like it. Now, when I think about it, it's the only other song that I have listened to that is entirely in German that I know of. So I listen to this, and I just can't help but think about Der Elkönig.
Wait, where's Varka? Anyone seen him? He's not passed out drunk in a ditch somewhere, is he?
He doesn't seem like that kind of person. Like he cherishes drinking, but he's not like that bad.
Okay, Paimon will come.
He's very much sit alone, solemnly looking at the stars while drinking.
So, what's the hero who saved our savior and brought it back to camp doing in a corner like this?
What are you doing drinking alone? This is very Shadowheart coded.
Truth is,
like
what
Will
I've got in
coded
my
too.
cup is the most special of special brews. It can only be drunk alone. But since you've caught me, nothing for it. Here, have a cup.
I knew it. It's apple cider.
Got me. Just a joke. Not a drop of liquor on me right now. If you're thirsty for a real drink, go find Erminy later. She's got plenty in stock. A camp always needs to have one sober soul to guard their drunk comrades from things that go bump in the night. Those have been my standing orders since this
He's
expedition
the DD.
started.
Of course, Group Dad is DD.
Rotten luck, eh? Just so happens that tonight, it's my turn to be that sober soul. So, on this night when they're all drunk, I can't be. Who knows? Maybe fate just gets a kick out of messing with us. If it had come one day later, maybe I'd have been down there guzzling wine to my heart's content.
Hey, that's the name of the that's the book. That's the book.
But if it had
Nope,
come
it's
but
not.
one day
Never mind.
later, maybe you'd have
It's House
passed the
Desire.
camp by,
The
missed
fuck
the
am I doing?
feast, never even had this chance to talk.
Try crackers. Eating crackers.
Nobody can say what choices lead to what outcomes until the time
like-
comes.
Heart's Content. That's not the name of the book. What the fuck am I talking about? You made a video on it, Whale. What are
Just
you
like
saying?
when I decided to lead this expedition out of Mondstadt. Never imagined I'd make it this far.
I like it was pretty much saying, I was like, yeah. I didn't realize it would be like this big of a deal.
That's how it turned out, aye. But when we marched, all I knew was this. An abyssal storm was brewing up north, one that threatened to scour all of Tevat. It took us some time to mobilize, but where would the enemy appear? What form would they take? That was all a complete mystery to us when we set out. All we could do was gather intel as we marched, preparing for every contingency.
Genji's vibes are immaculate. For the most part. Sometimes they get a little wacky. Sometimes the vibes get like a little fucky, but for the most part, yeah, no, Genji's vibes are great. There's a reason why I've been playing this game for 5 years.
Quick study, aren't you? Alas, the enemy won't sit around twiddling their thumbs while we finish preparing.
It has... What's a good word for it? It has very... introspective vibes at times. I guess. I mean, yeah, obviously the OST, one of the like the greatest OSTs of any video game ever, bordered by like Genshin's competition for OST is like Super Mario Galaxy. Like that's about it. But like that definitely does help. But the game has a tends to be very introspective and likes to sit in the. It's very character driven.
Every hour we hesitated, the abyss was
Which it's a gacha game, so it has to be.
devouring the
But
lives of
like,
countless people. The sooner we marched, the sooner we could change their fates. That was all the intel we needed to launch this expedition.
that's the nice of for you.
None of that formality, honorary knight. And you're no different. Your journey's also changed many people's
It's
fates.
similar to Freerun in that way, where one of the reasons why I love Freerun so much is because, or at least season one. Again, I haven't watched season 2 yet, but from the first episode I've seen of season 2, it keeps this in that Freerun is not afraid of silence and stillness and peacefulness, and so it makes for a very interesting vibe where like they are on a journey, they are doing anime things, but like there are many moments where there's just nothing. Like the only sounds there's no music, there's no dialogue, there's no movement. It's just scenery, the wind, and maybe some bugs. Like that's it. That's all that's happening in the. There's so many moments like that. It doesn't shy away from just shutting the fuck up. and letting the characters kind of ruminate and letting you ruminate as well. It's the same reason why I love the elevator scene from Evangelion. It's where like it is times where it lets the viewer really sit with things. Genshin does a very similar thing, where it kind of there's very high intensity shit that happens in the Archon quest, but in the in between, the slowness, that very character driven, ruminating and existing in this world is chef's kiss.
Be it Mondstadt back then, Dvalin, or Nodcry now, the Expeditionary Force, even my fate too. The fact that we can sing around the bonfire, drinking and thinking about the future, none of that could have happened without your
It's the vibe of
arrival,
the manga.
Traveler.
Yeah, no, the anime is so good. The anime is so fucking good. The anime is so good.
Who's to say? Fate's fickle and hard to fathom after all. But as long as you're alive, there's hope. The wine we didn't drink tonight, we can have tomorrow. The lads will save my share. As long as we're still breathing, tomorrow will bring more wine and laughter. So cheers to tomorrow, to hope.
See you tomorrow. Emotional warfare. Is Echoes of Past Reverie... Oh. I need to double check to see if that song is in my emotional warfare playlist. This is not still rebellion. Oh, other playlist. So for those that don't know, I don't know who here knows about this. I have a playlist called Emotional Warfare. Just now unlock the hangout spots? Yeah. Breaking news, Whale doesn't play this fucking game. Anyways, I have a playlist called Emotional Warfare, which has songs in it that are particularly emotionally impactful to listen to for a variety of reasons. Some of them are just, because of the media that they come from, but some of them are more personal. But one of the songs that I need to put in there is... Come on. Where is it? You must have played. Okay, yeah. Hold on, I just can't do this. All playlists, everything. There we go. That's where it's sorted in the correct order. My on the web player, on the Apple Music web player that I use for music before stream, because Apple Music DRM stuff, I can't capture what the app plays through OBS, so I have to do it in the web. For some reason, the web, my playlists are sorted in the order that I added them in, with oldest first, which is fine for smaller playlists, but for my playlist that is 2,600 songs, that doesn't work. But I need to add... Where the fuck is it? Give Ripples a Pass Vibrate. There it is. Add to playlist. Emotional Warfare. There we go. 26. Yeah. 2,626. I think is the most recent count for my big playlist. Yes, like Emotional Warfare has. Like some Violet Evergarden, has Everything's Alright from To the Moon, has, for me, it has Believe from Polar Express. It's got, obviously, Into the Endless Night. There's a couple of, like, nostalgia hits for me, so She Will Be Loved by Maroon 5. Another one is a very specific live recording of the Airborne Toxic Event. I have Duet from Amori. I've got the I'll Cover You reprise from Rent. I've got some Outer Wild stuff. And I have Liyue from Genshin, obviously. Also La Vaglette. Ballad number 1. Chopin Ballad number 1. Partly because of Your Line April, partly, but also because that piece is magical. Keep an eye out for a short quest that Gawain's story gets squared away. Okay. Oh, it's like they're singing. Oh, that's fun. So yeah, the rookie numbers, yeah. What? Having a big live? Of course it's a flex. It's a good flex. You're well listened. You got a wide variety of music. It's a great flex. I also have fucking language. Okay, here's a fun thing. So, any doxing information in here if I show this? I don't believe so. Okay. So if I pull up my actual playlist here, you can see, here's what I got. I've got Never Coming Back, Secret Base, 10 Year After version, but also I have a lot of dance shit in here. So I have like 3 songs from Nurture, which for me is there because Nurture was my quarantine anchor. You got Duet from Omori. You've got Anything But Wet by IO, the last song he ever released, or that we'll ever hear of his. The Nights, because again, Avicii's dead, so that's kind of that's a very. The Nights is huge for me because of the message that it plays, or the message that it has in relation to Avicii's life is very powerful. Alive is just a fucking magical song. Violet Evergarden movie, we don't talk about it too much. This song is just sad as shit. Place Within the Universe. Okay, so what's interesting is I have the Blu-ray of A Place Within the Universe. So that came with the soundtrack. But the weird thing is the one song that I wanted off the soundtrack, Haruka Toku, wasn't on the Blu-ray. Probably because it's who it is. So this is a cover of that piece. Some Leah stuff. This is the OST to the first season of Horimiya. Ghost, I just love this song. Actually, this song in particular, I love because of Reichi's cover of it. Reichi, my beloved. She does some incredible shit in her cover of this song. La Vaglette. Reichi mentioned. I fucking love Reichi. Oh my god. Her and Juby's cover of Drop Pop Candy was very formative for me growing up. And then I think her cover of The Disappearance of Hatsune Miku is the most impressive Vocaloid cover, English Vocaloid cover out there. And then also her cover of Ghost is immaculate. She's probably my favorite cover artist, like right now. Vocaloid cover artist, but just cover artist in general. She does some incredible work. Yeah, La Vaglette, Ballad Number 1, one of my favorite classical pieces ever. Another Violet Evergarden, we don't talk about it. Gris, yeah. Tu es bien qui finit bien. This is. You know what this song is. Basketball Shoes, specifically this performance, because watching this performance live is watching this. Okay, so while this plays, I'm gonna torment you guys with this fucking song. I'm gonna pull over here. Yeah, no, what? Yeah, this is yeah, this song. Very hard to listen to after the Fontaine Quest. So, yeah, sorry. So I specifically have the live down here. I have Concord, which is just the studio recording. But the reason why I have the live recording of Basketball Shoes is this is the last live performance this band's previous lead, Isaac, ever did. And the reason why he quit was live performance was too exhausting for him, depression, all that stuff. But if you watch this last performance, you can just tell how fucking exhausting it is for him. Like I can't play it because it's fucking BCNR, but like if you ever have the chance, listen to this performance specifically. Absolute magic. The fucking choir in the background adds so much to this shit. It is gorgeous. And so at the end, when they're doing the whole, it's the end of a concert, whatever, and the live performance, Isaac just like slumps down. You can see him. Yeah, he just slumps down there and like. So that's why I specifically have the live recording of that song, White Ceiling, because it's White Ceiling. Also, one of the greatest rock songs ever recorded, 46 minutes, but it's worth it. Some Cloudy Sky, some Arcane stuff, Fairy Tale of New York. Actually, I need to remove this one, because the live recording from Paris is way better. Another Cloudy Sky, more Violet Evergarden, fucking Golden, great. Ripples of Past Reverie, obviously. My Days from The Notebook musical, great musical, really insanely powerful song. This is just a nostalgia hit, another BCNR song. And then this song. This is one of those songs that I have in here purely because I've seen it live. Like, similar case to up here with mostly Mother. I think seeing Mother live really fucked me up, but language is here purely because I've seen it live. When you see a live recording of this track, when you see him play this live and have everybody in the entire fucking audience scream, "I'll be okay." Ooh. It changes your neurons, dude. It fucks you up. What else? Also Outer Wilds. Let's see. Anything else that's interesting in here? But yeah, that's my emotional warfare playlist. Those are all the songs that make me like feel things in like unfair ways. There's probably more that I just haven't added there, but like, yeah, no, that is my selection of tracks that just fuck me up in like immeasurably. Phantom, I have the backing choir. Like, ooh, ah. But and then I just added Ripples Past Forever because that is also, that cutscene has done irreparable damage to me. Yeah, beating points rewards. Yeah, literally just fucking did this. Oh, it's the tree. Okay. I see now. 1 for 6, yeah. I don't play this game. It's fine though. We're fine. I get a wish out of that though. Nothing from it, but I got the wish, so it's fine. Can't believe, well, I know, I secretly fucking hate this game. I secretly despise this game. How dare I? What's Chlorine doing here? I just like the random ass fucking characters that just show up in Nutcry. Like, okay, you have like a job to be doing in Fontaine. Why are you here? Like, like of all places. Please go do that one. What, the Chlorine one? Okay, I'll do it, I guess. You playing D? No way. We're back in the D&D shit. Okay, that's awesome. Might as well. Before I go, where are we at? Where are we talking? My mouse wheel's broken. She is up. Flagship. I see this. How do I get the flagship? Down over here? I think so. It's been a minute since I've been there. Is she in here? She is. They're all, oh my god.
Lua, can't you just, you know, sneak up behind those monsters with me and bam! Take them all down?
Thank you for telling me to do this. She's a monk. You're a monk.
I can act 3 times in a round.
Yeah, fair.
And there are only 4 monsters in total. I'll take 3 down. You just gotta handle handle the last one.
Presumptuous that you can take all 3 of them down in one action.
I can draw the monster's attention from the front, but sneak attacks...
You wouldn't have action to sneak attack.
Well, there isn't much we can do. Itlua's a Lock Knight who chose the Goblet of Justice.
Paladin.
Indeed. If Itlua were to strike from behind, he would be forced to become an Oathbreaker Knight.
You're literally
a
Paladin.
significant
Okay.
penalty would apply to all actions going forward.
You talk about the fact that I'm playing a Paladin, Ilua is also a Paladin. I know, it's great. And then obviously Bard.
Oof, that's not good. If we don't defeat all these monsters
I
in one
think.
go, those explosives
I actually forget.
are going to blow us sky high.
There's another way. I can use Raging Torrent to dash straight into the thick of it, then detonate the explosives.
No, that won't do it all. Your character would get wiped out that way. We finally managed to gather the party and have such a lovely time together.
But if we don't do this, the character that you've been playing for so long might get wiped out too, Miss Navia. Wouldn't that
You
be
will
worse?
not sacrifice yourself at D&D
I
either.
only just started playing. Please don't.
You chose a monk for your first class, girly pop? Okay. I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be so real. Monk is probably one of the worst classes to start playing with. Like, next to wizard. Because you have to juggle so much, like... okay, when you're playing monk, having an action where you do so much shit... Like, yeah, you punch shit. Okay, that's whatever, but like... Monk is very, very complicated and hard to play well, very fast.
Wait, I've got another trick up my sleeve.
There's a reason why people like recommend Barber.
Navia, put that krumkake away.
There's a reason why people recommend like Fighter or Barb as your first class, because that's true just hit shit. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Walk up thing, hit it, and then kind of tank damage. You're good. With Monk, you have to like hit a thing and then move, and then hit another thing and then move again, and then hit another thing and maybe use a key point, and then you hit another thing, and like it's a lot of shit happening in a turn.
Uh-oh,
And then flurry of blows, and then
These pieces on the table, and the stuff you were saying just now,
A savior has arrived! Right on time! quick, come join us! Clorand, this doesn't count as violating the rules, right?
She was at the I don't know about D&D. So the
If he's willing to join us.
above.
Oh, by the way, we're currently playing on easy mode to accommodate the newcomers.
Fair enough. The above Yahoda's character, it was like the Master of Chi or whatever. And the orbs, like the ball. I don't even know what you call them. The Dragon Ball looking things. Those are all cliche hallmarks of D&D monks. So that's what it
Traveler,
is.
would you like to continue the adventure with us? You definitely would, right?
Oh, come on. Any more questions and those explosives are gonna send us flying.
I will.
Good. Since you haven't played a script for a while now, you may have one chance to reselect your skills. The skills you can modify are cooking and medicine. What do you think? Would you... Very well.
Who the fuck
In
is
that case, you wish to learn the medicine skill, yes? Very well then.
I love me some
Let the game
medicine.
continue.
Being group mom.
Just when everyone was at their wits' end, a familiar voice rang out from behind them.
Long time no see, everyone. Looks like you need my help.
By the way, what are you doing here? Could it be that you heard our summons?
that kind of makes him sound like a summoned spirit. Well, not that he doesn't fit the part.
Spelling has these drugs. You've seen me play Train Game. You know that I am. I like my cocktails.
Indeed. You have called, and I must answer.
Although to be fair, my My playstyle in D&D is wizard. I fucking love spellcasters. I love spellcasters so much. I've tried martial classes. Can't fucking do it. I hate it. It like both in vibe and in like in gameplay. Like the most I'll do is like a fighting caster, like a cleric or something. Whenever I have to deal with spells, I get lost. I love the creativity and flexibility of spellcasting, of like all of the options that you have to consider when you're spellcasting, and the fact that it's dangerous. Like it is. I have actually killed party members before that have indirectly resulted in the death of party members before because of reckless casting decisions, which is fun. It's like it when you have a party that's okay with that, because like my party is very. We get theater kids. We get very engrossed and stuff, and so when something like that happens, it's never like, oh, well, you fucked up. Why did you do that? Why did you kill my character? It's like, this is a sick opportunity for a storytelling moment, for everybody involved, and so like,
Guess that means I
yeah,
really dragged into this game.
These things, and these things, that's just monk. It's monk design. I'm a dragonborn, so I'm a double thinking every breath you use. Yeah, I mean fair. But also breath is so useful. It's such a crazy good what are they called now? They're not races. Where do they change it to? Because like it's the most like, hold on. They changed the terminology because like it makes sense why they did that. It is species now. They changed it to species. Because like, okay, it makes so much sense that they changed it from race, but also I grew up playing and referring to it as race, so I was like, I always have to like rack my head for, oh, they changed it now. What is it? Anyways, species like feature, breath weapons are insane.
As expected of the veteran player Miss Navia mentioned before, they got into character instantly.
Though the Marechaussee hunters had much they wished to share with one another, at this moment, the joy of reunion must yield to the crisis at hand.
Chlorine is just like, play the fucking game, dude. Stop RPing, you are in combat. The amount of times that our DMs have had to tell us, guys, you are in initiative, stop RPing.
Now then, the combat round continues. You have the first turn.
The party and I are playing through a slightly modified Curse of Strahd. Okay, fair, because for as much as I love Curse of Strahd, after playing Curse of Strahd straight sucks, because it's a great module, it's a great campaign, I love it, but also it's tiring. Like, Curse of Strahd is very tiring to play. I've played it before. We had to modify it as well because it just gets so exhausting to play that module, because it's so grim. Like, it is so grim and dark, and it's like if you're stuck in Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3 Act 2 for like years. Like, it's fun, it's great, it's a great module, the characters are awesome, Strahd is a great villain, but like you want to see some new scenery instead of like a grim, cloudy Great Britain. Like, you want something more.
Also, since we have a new member joining us, I'll be adding some dark cards to boost the enemy's various abilities.
The Traveler isn't a sudden addition. We've just parted for a short while, that's all.
I said Great Britain, not your
Totally
fucking
normal.
city. I'm dissing more than just England is okay. But I didn't say England. I said Great Britain. Different things. Checkmate.
I've already counted the dark cards. You should start discussing your tactics.
You're so strict, Clorand.
Whatever happened to the rule of cool?
Anyway, let's stick to the original strategy. Now that we have the Traveler with us, we have enough people. Itlua and I will hold the line out front against the monster's assault. Yehoda, Traveler, you circle around the back and take them all down in one swoop.
All right.
She'll take them down. I'll be there for moral support because,
We masters of
Doctor?
Chi get huge damage boosts when attacking from behind.
No. That's rogue.
But why are you a doctor? How's a doctor gonna perform a sneak attack?
Monk doesn't get sneak attack. Just have 5 minutes without your insults. What? Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Tori performs sneak attacks. Fair. That's a good point. I mean, hey, doctor can make like chloroform on the fly. Boom, there you go. Dude, knowing improvisational like medicinal pharmacology, you're set. Or like medicinal pharmacology, what the fuck? Like improvisational like pharmaceutical chemistry. Dude, that's good. That's powerful. That's like just being able to make chloroform or whatever just on the fly or like anesthetics, bro.
Your medicine box does indeed contain items with high toxicity and anesthetic properties.
So that's how it is. Oh, these tabletop troop games really are complicated. Oh,
I chose
gotta
Cookie,
have
said
a
he uses the
lot of
frying pan.
imagination.
Once again, you guys have seen me play train game. Pan bonk.
Coming up with a strategy already, huh? Nice work, Traveler. But let me say one more thing.
I understand. A Lock Knight's duty is to protect their companions and be their shield. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can act 3 times in a round, so I'll definitely keep up with you.
But you have you
Just
roll
play however you want.
you have like D4s for damage, girly pop. You're good. It scales out. What do monk? Actually, hold on. Monk. Oh, they get a D6 for unarmed strike. Never mind. Normally, unarmed strike is D4, but like monks get a D6. But still, that's 1 D6.
All right, Itlua. We'll
Yahoda
be
is so
counting
new
on
player
you.
core. I love her.
Then I shall use the skill attached to the Lock Knight's shield. Wrath of Righteousness.
She's repeating her skill 50 times. Yeah. It's fun playing at like. I remember when I first started playing. So when I first started playing, our party was relatively new. Like only our DM really knew the game. But like nowadays we play and we don't even have to we don't even really have to talk to each other. We could just kind of do our turns, and the DM is like, the DM will just like watch us roll die and know what we're doing because we just like know the game so well. It's changed a little bit with the new D&D, but like. Back when like towards the end of our stint with 5e, with traditional 5e, it was like we could just like wordlessly do our turns and like almost entirely do just flavor for our turns because we didn't really have to say anything anymore.
The Lock Knight raised their shield, chanting the Knight's creed out loud. The monsters were completely captivated by the radiance
Here they
of
Itlua?
justice.
pro players.
And the
Yeah,
fearless knight standing within
we
that
play
light.
this game a lot.
Meanwhile, the two companions lying in wait behind the foe seized this opportunity.
It is fun though when you get
to launch their
when you
attack.
get to the when you learn the game enough where your turns are just flavor instead of purely just mechanics, and mechanics only come up when like there's like a like sometimes we're fighting characters and they have like an immunity and the DM has to ask, oh, well, are you casting this spell specifically? And we're like, yeah, and then they have to be like, oh, okay, just good to know or whatever, or you can't do that, or kind of like generally that's the only time we really get deep into the mechanics, because like we know the game back to front, we can do, it's just all flavor after a certain point, and that makes it so much more fun. So even combat itself is roleplay, which is why we have been told stop role-playing while we're in initiative, because we get carried away a little bit.
You take the first swing, I'll hit right after.
Combat check, let's go. 17, not bad. Good roll.
The Marechaussee hunter reached into their medicine box and skillfully concocted an anesthetic potion.
Bleach, ammonia, together, take rag, soak it, and then sneak up behind somebody, smother face. There you go.
He stealthily rolled the potion towards the enemy's feet. In an instant, the unsuspecting foes fell, unconscious.
Nice! Okay, next Right, gotta use swift as wind to close the distance. Ah, that hurts! Who bit my
Asher
leg?
jump scare.
Huh? Ashrew? What are you doing here?
Aww. Ashrew.
Is it this late already? Oh no, oh no! I completely forgot the task that Boss Neff asked me to handle!
Here, Stretch.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I can't play right now.
I like how this is more of like a Yahuda thing instead of a chlorine thing.
Wait for me! Hey, why are you running off so fast?
Well, it seems we'll have to end our game here for today. Navia, put the monster sign back where it was. I saw that.
Why'd you come all the way here to play tabletop troop?
Well, that's quite a long story. If we get the chance, we can sit down and discuss it in detail.
We can do it here.
Actually, didn't Itlua say he wanted to invite a colleague to play with us? Since this game's paused anyway, why don't we take this chance?
Mr. Flint's? He, yeah.
Imagine
I'm sure he'll
Flint's
play
playing
with us
with
if
us,
we go
dude.
look.
Oh, that's perfect. Come on, let's go buy him some gifts first, and then pay him a visit in person.
Traveler, we'll let you know once we're ready.
When the time comes, you have to continue the adventure with us. That's my trusty
My
companion.
wife wondering why
for
she's
ya.
losing, and me who's been secretly
Let's go
eating the
pay
pieces
Mr.
behind
Flint's
her.
a visit.
Where are all my dice going? And me eating them? It's really funny. I love that. I love that. That was fun. That was a fun anecdote. It was more Yahuda's anecdote than it was Chlorine's, but like... That was still fun. I like that. It was very enjoyable. Yeah, one of the best. Yeah, that was really good. Let's see. What Flynn's part? Woody? He doesn't have enough of an artistic flair. It's like the entire point of Bard is you cast via art, right? Like, classically, it's music, but it doesn't have to be. It could be through fucking anything. His art skills. Oh, I guess he does draw. He can draw. Oh, wait, no, he can't. Wait, no. I forget. I guess that might work. But I'm more thinking like, yeah, I was thinking more like Paladin. Paladin, I think, would fit a little bit more. Or Cleric. The Death Cleric. So my brother is writing a campaign. I've talked about this before, actually, I think. And, like, my brother is writing a campaign, and one of the things that he wants, or the character I want to play for that campaign is just Hu Tao. But... And so, like, I settled on, on writing her as a death cleric. We're like eventually paying off his fate nature as a patron. Oh, I think that's neat. That could be cool. A character started as another Jet DXP. That's really funny. No, like, because like I would, yeah. Part of it is, you know, I'm normal about Hu Tao, but the other part of it is like the world that my brother's crafted so far lends itself so well to the idea of somebody who, you know, Hu Tao being like very reverent about death and very respectful about it, and it being very, very like important. So I was like, yo, that would be sick. Let's just make Hu Tao as a D&D character. So I settled on a Death Cleric. Since like canonically Hu Tao doesn't really have any martial abilities. She doesn't really have any combative abilities. Is she like in Genshin's lore, Hu Tao is just like a ritual caster. That's like all she has. Because like death rites and stuff. But I felt like writing her as a cleric, both flavor-wise and mechanically, is pretty much the same thing, or is close enough. Should we make a tier? I've got nothing better to do. Let's fucking do it. I've got nothing better to do. I was about to swap over to fucking... Nope, shush. I was about to swap over to Warframe anyways, so... Let's fucking run it. Grab it.
Silly Churl Billy.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, if you do want to like, if you want to question anything, do not be afraid to ask. I'm gonna move so the music is a little bit more relaxing instead of. Let's go to Mondstadt. Let's go Windrise. That's better. Okay. Let's play capture. There we go. So we've got The classes in 5e currently are, I'm not gonna do Artificer because that's a little bit too niche. Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter. We're just gonna add a bunch, add a row below. 1, 2. Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sork, Warlock, Wizard. And now we do this. Where we go? Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sork, Warlock, Wizard, my beloved. Okay. Ask my friends about Fluns. Let me show you the reaction. Okay. So, what we've got. How do you... Oh, split tabs. Okay, cool. I've never actually properly used the split tabs thing in Chromium before, so like this is actually new to me, but this is really cool. Okay, so let's go. What do we got? So first of all, Gene. I'm not gonna really do the Travelers because like I guess we could do Travelers. I think Travelers would be Barbarian because that's gonna get confusing at a quick glance. Let's see. Okay, the easy ones, Lisa, Wizard. Amber, Ranger. Noelle, Fighter. Barb, the most cleric ever. Sucrose? Ah, fuck it. We'll do it. I'd row above Artificer. Because Sucrose is like 2 Artificer for Artificer, sorry. Ugh, fuck you. Fishkull, Mona's a wizard because she has big hat. Kaya? The other Barb, Kaya Fighter. I'll show you what D include D class Flint would be. Right now we got Bard, Paladin, Death Cleric, Warlock. My thoughts are Warlock. Warlock. I have very neutral thoughts on this matter. That's really funny. We're into Let's Make it. Yeah, so we are saying what Genshin characters would be what D&D classes. I'm gonna... Okay. Fischl's Warlock. Jean is Paladin. Dandelion Knight, you know, Grandmaster. Sworn to an oath to protect. Like, yeah, sworn to an oath to protect Mondstadt. Jean is very Paladin coded. Fish is very Warlock. Razor? When I think about D&D classes, I'll just be vibing. Fair enough, honestly. What the fuck is Razor? It's like playstyle wise, he gives Venti and Bard. That's easy. Klee, Artificer. I wish there was a class arsonist. Razor's hard. Razor and Benny are hard. Ningguang gives me Sork. No, I say Sork. I say Ningguang is a sorcerer because nobody just gets that kind of wealth. Sorcerers are the Nepo babies of D&D. There's no way Ningguang's not a Nepo baby. Benny could be cleric technically. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, these two are hard. These two are going to be really hard. Beto, Swashbuckler Rogue. Kuching. Kuching's hard, I think. She is... Huh. You think maybe Monk? I think Monk's the best that we've got. Because you have to think, like, Speller fighting class. No, so where I'm going with Monk is the idea of she's very, like, obviously Dex fight. She would be a Dex fighter. But then she's, like, very, like, idealistically, she's very on kind of Monk aligned almost. Xiangling, Warlock. Guoba is her patron. Chongyan, Sorcerer. Xingqiao. I feel like Monk as well. Almost. Part of me kind of wants to go Monk as well. Yeah. I think a Monk as well. Chi-Chi, Cleric, which is really funny to me. Tartaglia, literally the most Joe fighter ever. Diana, also Artificer. That's actually a really cool flavor for an Artificer that I would actually downright play. Like cocktail maker, that's actually really fun. Zhongli. Also sorcerer? Yeah. Bard. Albedo. Wizard. Ganyu. Here's why I'm not saying wizard. Here's why I'm not saying artificer for Albedo. It's because he's science, but he doesn't make little gadgets. He's just a science guy that has magic powers, which is just what a wizard is in, like, in D&D, more or less. Okay, so in D&D, Warlock is somebody who gains their magical powers from a dark patron. So the idea behind this is you make it's pretty much the Eldritch Horror class, where your spellcasting is very limited because it's bestowed upon you by a patron that you sold your soul to or whatever. It's distinct from cleric in ways. I don't know. But these two that have like familiars give me very give me Warlock vibes in the fact that they get their magic from their familiars almost. Yeah, exactly. Golba is the power giver. Exactly. Ooh, Xiao's a good one. How would you do Yaksha stuff with Xiao? Cause so like part of me is like, I wouldn't go sorcerer. You could do warlock. No, paladin. Never mind. Because it was like very very oath driven. Ganyu's hard. First druid maybe. Oh no, never mind. Fucking. I'm gonna put Razor Druid because he's literally Wolf Boy. Yeah, like Razor's like Druid with like a splash of Fighter. Ganyu, I'm also gonna go Druid for no other. Does actually have pact? He's just cursed. Yeah, fair enough. Would Xiao be up with Diluc? So the thing with Barbarian is literally just a big burly guy that hits shit. Yeah, technically you can go into rage and that's like a thing that happens, but like flavor-wise, Barbarian is literally just the tank that just hits shit. Xiao is a little bit more nuanced than that. Diluc is literally a guy with big sword. Xiao is a little more nuanced with that, with like with what his character stands for, and also just like the stuff that he really like yeah. That's my decision making there. Xiao is a little bit more nuanced in his character that leans him more towards Paladin, a character that has some spellcasting ability and is defined deeply by the oath that they took. And you know, Xiao's oath being taking on that karma, that negative karma. Hu Tao, Death Cleric, fight me. Rosaria, Rogue. Lady of the Cloth, Rogue. I'm just wrong. Yeah, no, it's honestly very fair. Wizard. This is also a flavor for a wizard that I would love to play. A flavor of just a lawyer. I think that'd be so fun. Eula, fighter. Also a flavor for a character I would love to play as fighting through dance. Or bard. Ooh. College of Swords bard. So one of the subclasses for bard is the College of Swords, where you get College of Swords are bards of the College of Swords are called blades, and they entertain through daring feats of weapon prowess. Blades perform stunts such as sword swallowing, knife throwing, and juggling, and mock combats. They use their weapons to entertain, but are highly trained and skilled warriors in their own right. That just that sounds like Eula, right? Because she fights via dance. That's like her whole thing is like tango and dance and entertain, like not necessarily entertaining through that, but like dance is interwoven with her character. And the bards are just characters that get their power through their expression of their art form. I know that. Kazoo? Where did I put Kazoo? This is samurai. Oh, running. Well, yeah, close enough. Don't shoot me. Can I betray the Shogunate? Oathbreaker? Then? Or do we just kind of say fuck it and... Or you say rogue, maybe? There's a lot of places you could put this. I'm putting in fighter for now. But like... To me, Kazoo is a kind of class where you would splash them all over the place. You would multi-class all over the place. Ayaka, same sort of deal, I think. Although I could argue College of Swords for her as well, for Bard. Yoimiya, Artificer. Sayu? I'm gonna hold on to you for a bit. Also Bard, Nilu Bard. Sayu's trained to be a ninja, so like rogue. Yeah, rogue. Sorry, why did I even have to think about that? She's rogue. A. Raiden Shogun. Paladin? Oath of Eternity, pretty much. Like, that's the... Ish? And she's a fighter. Are you barber fighter? I'm gonna go with Paladin. Cause like there's nothing precluding paladins from being martial. They're not like they are martial class. They like a paladin is a martial class. So like yeah. Cujo, I'm gonna go. Hold on, let me go look at the subclasses for Ranger. Ranger. Yeah, Beastmaster, Drake Warden, Fey Wonder, Gloomstalker, Horizon Walker, Hunter, Monster Slayer, Swarmkeeper, Winter Walker. I love Swarmkeeper. Swarmkeeper is awesome. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, though. There is... What is the... Battlemaster, I think? No, this is Sherlock Holmes. Never mind. I could have sworn there was a class that was like, okay, like here's a Flint's Warlock. Fair. I could have sworn there was a subclass that was like you move people, like you command the battlefield almost. I forget. Maybe I'm thinking of 4th edition. Okay, so we're gonna do... Kuja's hard. I'm gonna put her fighter Battlemaster. Specifically Battlemaster fighter, because I think that's what that is, right? Is your abilities in Battlemaster give you your combat superiority, and your maneuver options give you the ability to control the battlefield in other ways. So that kind of gives you like the tactical like commander of a fight. I know I've even played that. Like I've even had that in a party before of somebody playing a Battlemaster, playing like battlefield tactician. It's a fun style of play, honestly. It's a very, very, very fun style of play. Kokomi, cleric, or healer, I don't know. Aloy, fucking Aloy. Artificer, I guess. Toma. Hmm. Toma's hard. Just a fighter. Poor Aloy. It's such a weird character. I really have no other place to put him, I don't think. So much Druid. So true. Eugene also Bard. Tichnari is the most ranger, same with Kale. They're literally rangers. Bard is so easy. Yeah, who else fits in Bard? Fucking Farina. Farina's the most Bard ever. Let's see. Although, argument here, the Salon what did I do? Salon is a swarm. Exactly. What's the druid? It's spellcasting through nature. It's pretty much the grass touchers. All of their magic is innately natural and about animals and plants and all that. Yeah, pretty much. It's just Lauma. Where's Llama? Yep, that is Druid. Let's see, what else? Flynn's Warlock. Yahara Rogue. It's really hard to look at the Archons and think where they would go because, like, okay, aside from Farina, like, all of them are, it's so hard to look at the gods and think, hey, what class would you be? Because you're a god. Like, what the fuck, what? So they're particularly hard. Except Venti. I mean, Venti and Farina are easy. Zhongli Bard and Cerny man, this wine joke here. God, no. Where did I even put Zhongli? Oh, Sorcerer, yeah. Because he's technically an Adeptus, so, like, he's born with his magical abilities. So, like, yeah. Let's see. Goro, I'm also gonna put it in fighter for the same reason that Kujo is a fighter. Shenhe, Layla Warlock, yes, she's literally just she literally just has Bill Cipher. Let's see. Lenny and Lynette are both bards. There's a lot of bards. There's more bards than I was expecting, honestly. Should Baiju also be a warlock or a cleric? Is there a cleric subclass that does this? What's Twilight? Land of Darkness often brings calm and even joy as the day's labor. This also would be a really good way of playing Hu Tao. As the day's labors end, an hour of rest begins. Darkness. The darkness can also bring tremors, but the gods of twilight guard against the horrors of the night. Clerics who serve these deities, examples of which apparently they will bring comfort to those who seek rest and protect them by venturing into the encroaching darkness to ensure that the dark is comfortable, not a terror. This is a really good way of putting, of playing Hu Tao. I'll be so straight up. I might have to rethink this. What do they have? You see the deepest gloom, you have dark vision. Everybody has dark vision already. In that radius, you can see in dim light as if for a bright light. Darkness is dim light. As an action, you can magically share the dark vision of this feature with willing creatures you can see within 10 feet. Up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom mod. You share dark vision will last for 1 hour. Once you share, you can do. Okay. That's interesting. Vigilant blessing. It sucks that everybody already has dark vision. The knight has taught you to be vigilant. As an action, you can give one creature you touch, including possibly yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes. Initiative, so you get alert for free. This benefit ends immediately after the roll, or if you use this feature again. Channel Division, Twilight Sanctuary. You can use your Channel Divinity to refresh your allies with Soothing Twilight. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you grant that creature one of these benefits. You grant it temporary hit points, or you end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. Huh. That's cool, actually. Unironically? That's cool. I like that. That's really sick. Would Fire Design be sorcerer or wizard? Okay, so with sorcerer, the entire point of sorcerer is you are a spellcaster, but you were born with your innate magical abilities instead of having had to learn them. Sorcerers are, it's just kind of something they can do. Usually, classically, it's because a bard banged a dragon, but it could be whatever. It could be fucking whatever, right? So I don't know if Farazan would fit in that, but does she really have a patron? She's just old. She's an academic, yeah. She doesn't have a patron. So you just put her wizard. She's just a linguist. I think there is even as a... Never mind. I have played a linguist before. It's fun. Let's see, what else is there? Dory would be a charisma caster of some sort. Or somebody that likes charisma. Who here likes charisma that isn't a rogue or a bard? Now I'm gonna give her rogue. Let's see. You are also rogue. The Dory rogue, the way she robs everyone in broad daylight, so true. Cookie's also just rogue. Let's see. Try to do the easy ones first here. Dia is the most barb ever. Baiju, okay. Baiju's interesting because Baiju's hard because cleric doesn't necessarily equate to healer. A lot it does. I support warlock because Chongsheng? Yeah, no, that's kind of where I'm going. That's what I'm thinking here. He would also be that's also a character I would love to steal. Let's see. Fremine is Artificer. Let's see. Risley? Hear me out here. Monk. Elu and Paladin, fair enough. Columbina Druid. There's literally there is a Druid subclass called Circle of the Moon. Like what? That's easy. She can't shapeshift, but she is still the Circle of the Moon coded. Unless you put her in Warlock and say that her patron is the moon. That's a good idea. Dude. No, that's literally what fucking that's literally campaign. That's a critical role character. That's it's loud enough. Oh, she was a sorcerer. She did get her powers from the moon, so it's close enough. Let's see. Aoife Ranger. Yes. Y'all are gonna have to help me with a lot of the Natland characters because I'm not sure about a lot of them. Escoffier is cook is a hard one. Yeah, she's literally just a cook. Let's see. Dahlia, literally the most cleric. She's like next to Barbara and just he's just next to Barbara and the most like clerics ever. Aino is like a poster child of Artificer. Yeah, Frina literally plays a bard when she plays it. Yeah, no fair. I'm gonna put you as sorcerer as well. I played Zubai as sorcerer. Varka is also Barb. Lenny and Lynette is rogues. Oh, good point, actually. That's a good point. Shelanen is literally Artificer as well. Let's see, Sitlali would be Wizard. Sorcerer. That's a good shout. Nefer Rogue, yeah, probably. She literally Mastermind Rogue. One of my favorite plays or one of my favorite subclasses in the game is Mastermind Rogues. I love Masterminds. They're so fun. Because you're playing a rogue that has a reason to put into intelligence. One of my least favorite parts about D&D, how D&D is balanced, is unless you are playing wizard, intelligence is a dump stat, but gameplay wise, it is a dump stat. And so when you play subclasses that encourage you to put stuff into intelligence is great. Genuine Artificer? Yeah, that works too. Skirk Barb? I think so. I'll put her in Barbarian. Mizuki? The fuck does this character do? What does Mizuki do? Therapist? So I know I literally just said earlier that cleric does not always equal healing, but just for the sake of that. He's also a yokai and eats dreams. Yeah, it's fine. It's because he's a cleric. It's whatever. I'm gonna put I could put an Nepha and sorcerer as well. I like how sorcerer kind of just become our catch-all for like I don't know where you get your power. You have powers, but I don't know what they are, so just like whatever. Goblin would be like barter monk. I am gonna put him in bard just because I love playing dancing bards. They're so fun. Far prefer dancing bards. Yeah, because wushu, yeah, exactly. The flavor of bar, yeah, no, warlock. Pact of the Blade, warlock. Ooh, good shit. Also a character I need to steal. Dude, there's so many character ideas here that'd be so fun. Nah, he is probably just druid. I don't know though. She's a really learned druid. Druid with a very high intelligence. Sino Warlock 2? Loki Otodon as druid. Where else would you put Otodon? QH is a rogue, or not a rogue, is a ranger. Same with Chaska. You are also Bard. Otodon, I'm actually going to put Paladin. I think Paladin is good. 40, or not, never mind. No, not Otodon. I wanted to put Sino as Paladin. You are literally a dragon. You are the very definition of traditional sorcerer. Kave, Artificer, yes. Alhaitham, no. I don't know where I would put Alhaitham. I've been thinking this entire time. I don't know where I would put Alhaitham. Yeah. He's also linguistics major. I might come back to that. Sijuin. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, there is a wizard subclass. There's war. You can't just be a fucking blade slinger. It's great. Yeah, no, oh, never mind. Blade slinger. There's literally blade slinger. So like that makes sense. Let's see. Yes, rogue. You're mastermind rogue. Gully pops. Sijuin, I'm gonna put in cleric. But like it's a very soft cleric. Chlorine paladin. Yes. Um, you? You're not a bard. Navia's not a bard. I don't know why that keeps happening. Navia's not a bard. I'm not convinced. They have her play as a sort of bard in the game, but she's not. What her role in game is? Yeah, no, I don't get it. Like, it's very. The bald Eula, yeah. She has a coin in her hand. But she's not, she doesn't really give me much rogue. She doesn't give me rogue vibes. Because what else she would be? Ayato is rogue or paladin? I would put him paladin. Loki, she's the head of the mafia. But like, her goons would be rogues in that sense. I don't think she herself would be a rogue. Chevreuse paladin too, yeah. So like, pinning down Navia is really tough. Official artificer because their princess realm is artificial. I appreciate the pun, but no, she's warlock. Unless it's her familiar. Vanessa Barb, honestly, yeah. Where'd she go? I lost her. There she is. Barbarian. Oh, Candace is a paladin? Yeah. Where's Hazel? There we go. Monk. I mean, it's a good shout for fighter, but Hazel's monk. For very long reasons. Don't worry about that. Punchy is probably the best reason for why he's monk. Fighter is hitty a lot with weapon. Monk is hitty a lot with fist. Is the simplified version of it. Yeah, it's straight up just Lee Sin. Yeah, no, pretty much. Okay. Chiori. Okay, Chiori's interesting. Because when I think of when I see Chiori, my mind goes straight to Ubel from Free Ren. Also, I'm getting cookies. Don't mind me. I'm just grabbing some cookies. My mind goes straight to Ubel. And the fact that Ubel's whole thing is her magic comes from how she envisions cutting cloth. Which, once again, is a character idea that I kind of want to steal. There are so many characters. Dude, Genshin characters, so good. I'm enjoying the boat ride. I'm drinking the salt. No, don't drink the salt water. So part of me is like I love enforcing the idea. I think it's very important for people to remember that bard does not mean singing in music. Bard means spell casting through art. And so I kind of in fashion and clothing is art. But also I love the image of Ubel's casting being her imagining shit going through cloth. That is so sick. I think that's such a cool image. Bard means collecting meeps. I don't know why they decided to name him Bard. I don't know. That's always baffled me. So like Shiori, I could see me putting in different places. I was looking at Navia's D&D character. She calls herself a monster hunter and a businesswoman. So she's multi-class. Because those things are not the same, or even close. Make a ranger? Ah, yeah, ranger. Monster Hunter gives me a ranger, because literally there's one called Monster Slayer. Chiori, I'm gonna... No, that's not... I'm gonna put her in... I'm gonna put her in Bard, just because Bard so far is our art person category, but same with you. Yeah, it's pretty much the artist. Which again, more people need to play bards that are different sorts of art. Please, more people play bards that are like dancers or like clothing makers or like poets or whatever. I think it's such a cool idea. Or like painters or whatever. My next character, please. It's great. Also, bards are just fun. Aglaia? Yeah, exactly. No, straight up. Like, I love that idea of a spellcaster that does everything via clothing. Like, imagine a bardic inspiration, like flavoring your bardic inspiration as like imagine you're a clothing bard, like a fashion bard, and you have like a... I don't know why this is what my brain comes up with as an example, but like you have a very like princess coded character in your party, like oh no. Yeah, whatever. And your bardic inspiration is like giving them like a tiara. Like you put like a cute tiara on them or something. Like that's such a fun idea. Like you put clothing on them that they like that they love, that they see it themselves in. That would be adorable. That would be so fun. Also, that would give you so much in-game flavor reason to cast Disguise Self more. I would straight up, if I played a bard that did that, okay. If I ever get a chance to play a fashion bard, the more I talk about it, the more I want to play it. I would talk with my DM and say, hey, can we like readjust Sky Self to being specifically clothing for me? Because that would be so cool. And that would also give the DM like an incentive to flavor a certain part of the campaign a certain way. So like I would love a fashion bard that has to sneak people into like a masquerade. Wouldn't that be fucking sick? That would be so cool. Yeah, masquerade, exactly, masquerade. Is that a specific spell? Yeah, there is a spell. Utilities. Hold on. Boop. Spells. Disguise. Self. 5e tools is crazy powerful. I love this. It's just the game. I don't know how this is legal. So you make yourself, including clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, and be heavier or lighter. You must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs you have. Otherwise, it's pretty much just magically look like someone else. But what I would make this do is, because this is an illusion, what I would do is like I would say, hey, can I make it so that it doesn't physically change your appearance, but in trade-off, the fact that I can't like make someone look like someone else, can I make it so like the clothes are like physical? Because like with traditional disguise self, if you touch an illusory like sword, for example, your hand would go through it. So like what the trade-off would be, like the clothes are physical, but you could do less with it. That would be what I would like. That would be the thing that I would do with my DM. Is I am a bard whose entire thing is making clothes and is like fashion. Can I do that? That would be so cool. Chocobo Boy is a ranger. Sethos. What does Sethos be? You're an artificer. What is subclass? Alchemist? Yeah, literally alchemist, artificer. Yeah. Turn yourself into a bag. You can't, like it said, has to be same arrangement of limbs. Bag doesn't have any limbs, so you couldn't do that. You can do that with polymorph though. That'd be fun. We've done some stupid shit with polymorph before. I'll be so straight up. Weird. That's a chunk of the Sumeru storyline I have not paid attention to. Also Ranger. Yao Yao is I would say Yao Yao's a druid. Monk? I could do that. My thinking for Yao Yao is the fact that her whole thing is like herbology and collecting herbs for, or not, maybe not. Wait, where is Yao Yao? Where the fuck is my Yao Yao? I am blind. There she is. Monk. Chisholm because she's studying under the Adepti. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, no, isn't that Sayu? Yeah, that's Sayu. That's not Yayo. Mulani is a woman. That's her class, woman. Escoffier Bard. I was tempted to. I think, yeah, we can. All the children are the same. Except for Klee, yeah, I agree. With the exception of Klee, I hard agree on that. Klee is my daughter. Don't you dare touch her. Paladin. I guess. Yunsan. Fighter. Kachina is... I think I put her in a ranger as well. Yeah, Miko, cleric for her girlfriend. That's also such a fun character. Your girlfriend is literally the god that you are a cleric of. Oh, that was a cool line on. I was planning to take her skiing. I mean, okay. You're gonna take her skiing. That's fine. Just be careful with it. Make sure she doesn't like commit arson on the ski resort. Is the plot of something? I mean, it's the plot of the Inazuma storyline, more or less. The avalanche. Okay. Now we really only have the weird ones. Mawika is paladin, yeah. Bennett, Shenhe, Greg, Ododan, and Leak character. Or Jet Market character. We actually haven't seen properly. Who do we got? Maybe put Hat Guy and Wizard just so all the big hat people are wizard, or most of the big hat people are wizard, because I know Navia isn't. Or Sorcerer, because whatever the hell is wrong with him. I think Sorcerer is better. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Navia is not like wizard coded, because like all of the big hats except for her are wizard coded. I love big hats. Dude, I love big hats so much. Shenhe is fighter. No, Barb. She's Barb. And then Benny is... What did you say it was, Quinn? What was your joke? You know, I did agree with like the fact that he's always alone, but he's not really alone. Everybody loves him. They're just like he's just a boon, like, because he's super sweet. Everybody really loves him. It's just he's unfortunate. Oh, a little bit more luck. Yeah, we love him. Dude, his bad luck, it's gotta be Warlock bullshit. I say that affectionately. Whatever, yeah, whatever the hell is wrong with him. Exactly. And now, the Travelers. Let's say, for the sake of example, Ether is MC, Lumion is Abyss Twin. That's what they represent. I'm going to go Abyss Twin Warlock. And Ether Sorcerer as well. I think we've got it. Look at that. Okay, now time to save this and then post it on Twitter and have everybody yell at me. Let's see if that downloads. Yeah, when people say like, oh, I have like 5 levels of like 5 levels wizard, 1 level cleric or whatever. Like you get into the specific subclasses, and then it's particularly bad with martial classes. When you take like fighter, barbarian, ranger, rogue, or whatever, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff, gang. Good stuff. Should I post that? Hold on. There we go. Go to Twitter. I'm just gonna post it. We sorted a Genshin Impact characters by what their D&D class would be. This is objectively correct, and you cannot dispute it. Thank you for your time. And then, no, not that. Image, D&D classes, open. That's good, yeah. Post. There we go. It hath been tweeted. Yeah, let's do. I was about to say the same thing. Let's go do the HSR quest or the HSR cast. Closed out tier maker. Actually, close out tier maker here. Sorry. Ah, it's a ship's tier list. Good lord. Dude, okay. I go to tier maker, right? And I open this one and it's just it's just the ships. I'm like, dude, that's too many. This one though. I believe that's not everybody. Is that everybody? I guess that's everybody. Economy class is over. See you, Gwen. Okay. Same deal here. Artificer, barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk. I'm not doing mystic, ranger, and rogue. Rogue, 1, 2, 3. Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Rogue, sorcerer, warlock, and a wizard. Okay. Ages our time. So see if we can heal and Nyx. Now that you know what's actually going on here, we've warmed up with Genshin. Now we can do with the Edge of Sarcast. Oh, okay. You've got the characters better. Yeah, the character's better, and you have at least a little bit of a better idea of what the classes do. So, we'll do MCs later. We start with Arlan. Arlan gives me regular ass fighter guy because he's like the cop, right? He's like security, so it gives me fighter. Asta is similar in the she makes me want to make a Ninglong joke again about Nepo baby being sorcerer, but like honestly, yeah. Bailey also? What is sorcerer? Sorcerer is a magic caster, but you get your abilities from genetics. So you're born innately with your magical powers. Usually it comes with being like the child of like a magical being or something. Sometimes a dragon. That's why dragonborn sorcerer is so common. Yeah, Druid is nature. It's like channeling your abilities through nature. So yeah, no, Bile would make sense. Because druids do kind of tend to be off healers. Bronya. Just kind of a woman. Bronya could be fighter as well. She can be the same deal as what we did with Kujo and Godo, where it's like she's like battle master, so she kind of controls the battlefield more than anything. Seal is a rogue. Which the chemistry here, dude. If you ever have a chance to, if you ever want to get into like power gaming D&D, Battlemaster Fighter and Rogue together, just if you know how they synergize, it is ridiculous. So Rogue is a fighting class which is about stealth and is pretty much like kind of the burst physical damage class. You do a lot of damage if certain like things are met. So it's like sneak attacks from the shadows, lots of damage, lots of like assassinations, kind of. Generally, they're very glass cannon. Very dex fighter. Yeah. Pretty much Rogue as a class is the mechanic called sneak attack, and that's really it. Clara Warlock. I love that idea, actually. That's really funny. Svarog is her patron. That's really funny, actually. Okay, now I need to do that. Now I need to do a character where their patron is just a big fuck off robot. That's really funny. No, so one of my favorite ideas for a character that I've seen, and people do it all the time. It's not as like a niche idea as it used to be, but I've wanted to play it for years. Is the idea of a warlock where the patron is their hat, like the hat they wear is their patron, or something stupid like that. Like I love that idea, or like their cat or whatever. Original Daniel. Is... Part of me wants to say sorcerer, but he doesn't really have any magical. Original Daniel, I think, is a fighter. I think when you get into IL, IL is definitely sorcerer. Like 100% IL is sorcerer. Japard is a dude. Himiko, I'm gonna go artificer. Original Herda? Would OG Dunhung be a rogue? Ooh, I actually like that better. I do like OG Dunhung as a rogue as well. Ranger is hard to explain. So the idea behind a ranger is rangers keep their unending watch in the wilderness. Rangers learn to track their quarry as predators do, moving stealthily through wilds and hiding themselves in brush and rubble. So it's pretty much rogue, but not street rats. Like, it's pretty much rogues of nature. But they also have the benefit of moving all over the place. They're kind of druids, but if druids were like martial hunters, I guess, or martial classes. Hilo, you joke. That's actually a great shout. Hook is also artificer. I'm Yo Welt for ranger. I think we're gonna have a lot of warlocks in this. I don't quite get ranger. Nobody really does either. Don't worry, Hilo. Yeah, ranger is a kind of a weird. It's a very weird class. It's a very strange class because it's just not good. It tries to fill a niche that doesn't exist, I think. And so you both like flavor wise, because like my favorite ranger class is Swarmkeeper, which is a class that allows you to keep a swarm of an animal, of any animal. And so like my personal, one of my favorite character ideas is a crazy cat lady, where you just have a swarm of cats. Like that's your characters. You have a swarm of cats. Or you go the body horror route of like the one character from the Magnus Archives. It's literally just the hive. Their body is like a hive of like bugs. Multiple ways that you can take the same class. I love the dichotomy of lots of cats and literally a hive of bees. Your body is a hive of bees. Okay, Marchie. The bow makes me want to go ranger. The pictures make me want to go bard. I don't know why they have a skin here. Spiders, man, yeah. Preservation March. Yeah, I'll do Bard. Natasha. Artificer. Pela? Monk. No. If she had literally any sort of martial capabilities, I would be putting her in monk, but she doesn't. What makes Nat an artificer? She's a more traditional doctor. So I put her more in like alchemist. Her role is like artificer. No, I'm thinking more. She's more spellcaster than anything. I'm gonna put her wizard because she's the closest that we have to a wizard in this game. She's a very technologically flavored wizard, but I do still think she's wizard. It's the big ass gun, but also okay. So artificer had the classes of artificer, alchemist, armor, artillerist, battlesmith, cartographer. Literally, she is an alchemist and an artillerist. Like that is literally what she is. That is what Natasha is. Ting today. I will say I am going kind of fast. Jinx is hard. I think the gambling aspect of her character makes me want to go rogue, because rogue is traditionally is very street rat, very you know, characters that are generally more chaotic and more evil tend to be rogues, but like what she actually does more aligns with being a wizard. I can't quite tell how much of my Don't Hang is evil. I said traditionally. It isn't always true. I've played many a good rogue before. Like a morally good rogue. Especially Mastermind. Mastermind rogues are so fun. Oh my god. Because like the point of Mastermind rogue is literally you are fucking Sherlock Holmes. Like that's the point of it. Would Lynx be an artificer? I think Lynx would be a ranger. Because so the point of ranger, okay, so let me give you a rundown of what, so the niche that ranger is supposed to fill is the navigations person. So something that nobody does, but is a rule in D&D, is how is that certain terrain is harder to travel over than others, because like traditionally when you think of like a D&D game, you think of pretty much Lord of the Rings, but like in your own head. So you're traveling over this whole land, right? And so some biomes and some terrain is supposed to be harder than others. And so one of the things that Ranger gets, or used to get, I don't know if they get it even more anymore. They used to get something called favored terrain, which was the idea of Deft Explorer. Is it this? They might have actually completely cut it. But in original 5e, they used to get something called favored terrain, which is terrain that you are better at traveling over, because that's the point. So yeah, it's because she likes to explore, but specifically because she has very specific terrain knowledge in the snow plains specifically. Now it's more about monster hunting, I guess. I guess they almost made it worse. I think it's more like you're just Deft Explorer. You get more skill proficiencies, and you go get more languages, and you get a fighting style, and then you get your subclass. It's roving. Your speed increased by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. You also get climb speed and swim speed equal to your speed. Interesting. I don't know. That's what it used to be, but it's been changed around. So yeah, I'm gonna put Lynx in Ranger for that reason. Xingque, I'm gonna put in Wizard because of the fact that what's the difference between a fighter and a barbarian? Fighter is, I think the best way of putting it is a fighter is a traditional military guy, armor, weapon, sword, and shields, traditionally trained. Barbarian is just big guy get mad. You actually get less defense if you wear armor. Yeah, barbarian is more like a berserker. You go in with very no armor, little to no armor. Your bear chutzpah is better at blocking damage than steel around your body. And you attack recklessly without abandon. That's barbarian. Fighter is much more controlled, much more disciplined. So yeah. Somewhat D&D in the FF14 class setup. I didn't have set to play, but I know some of the stuff of it. What, in the idea of tank DPS healer? Or like equating like paladin to like FF14 paladin. Because in that case, no, not really. But in the idea of like, I guess you could, yeah. Like, I can say that Ranger is a DPS, Paladin is a tank, Barbarian is a tank, Cleric is a healer, Druid is a healer, Fighter is a DPS, Wizard is a magic DPS, Warlock is a magic DPS. But like, it gets a little fuzzier with D&D because you don't have just combat abilities. You also, it's kind of like if you mix FF14 like combat jobs and maker jobs together. There's utility out of combat for all of them, but generally, yeah, you can think of it like that way. Because the Holy Trinity is eternal. Okay, Sampo Koski. Sampo being a road and Serval being a bard feels like cheating. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, some characters are somewhat obvious. I'm gonna fight on Serval being a bard though. I'm gonna lean more towards our artificer because having a hobby in music is different from doing everything in music. I'm gonna put you in rogue. I'm gonna put you in artificer. Yeah. Cause like she's not casting magic through her music. It's just she has chosen to represent her devices as musical. So Sushang fighter or paladin? I'm gonna say paladin, I think. So paladins, for those that don't know, are traditionally they're depicted as holy, but not. They derive their abilities through devotion to an oath. We go paladin. Paladins are united by their oaths to stand against forces of annihilation and corruption, whether sworn by a god's altar or the second delayed before nature's spirits, or a moment of desperation and grief with the dead as the only witness. Paladin's oath is a powerful bond. Argenti, yeah, pretty much. Which, where's the fucker? There we go. Paladin. What are the specifics of Sushang then? Like, he really is he really is. Which is fun because that makes him adapting him into D&D really easy. Yeah, paladins are like the classic chivalry knights. Generally, they don't have to be. The fun thing, I think the fun thing about paladins is they're classically they're so tied to this idea of knight chivalry and knights, but you can play a paladin with fucking anything. It's great. I fucking adore paladins. Play DRG with us. I don't have DRG installed. I thought you guys already played it. How big is it? I might not be able to have it downloaded tonight because my download speed is fucked. Only 3 gigs. We're playing at 30. God, I don't know if I'll be able to. Legacy and Lingalini. I'll give you a rain check on that. I'll give you a rain check on that. Okay. Where were we? Sushang, I'm gonna put her pal and fighter right now because I don't know what her oath would be necessarily. Tingyun, warlock. Because Fentilia. So yeah, so warlock. Okay, hold on. Who's the link to this so far? Yeah, sure. Wealth artifact? No. Walter is hard because okay, so part of me wants to say warlock, but not anymore. Well, artificer. So artificer is more you make gadgets and you imbue magic into those gadgets. That's what an artificer is. It's pretty much just gameplay wise, it's the idea of I am casting this spell for later. Instead of having to cast a spell right then and there. Also depends on the character state, that's true. Walter doesn't really do things with gadgets specifically. Well, it has been alive for... Yeah, true. Walter, a sorcerer? What does this say specifically about a sorcerer? Wield innate magic that is stamped into their being. Yeah, I know that's Walter. Sorcerers can't name the origin of their power. I mean, that's a lie. While others trace it to the strange events in the personal of our family history. Yeah, okay, that's their sorcerer. Yensing. Why did I put skins in here? I'm learning. You are. Hell yeah, Nick. Let's go. Also, these have been rewritten since I've last read them, so they've restated some things. This is what we're here for. We're for learning. You are a monk. Monk. Yeah. Like it's a sort of dedication to the blade that like makes sense. Yeah, rigorous combat training and mental discipline. So then almost Sushang would fit there. Like most of the Xianzhou sword artists would fit in monk. I feel like. So then you... Would you consider the Lightning Lord his patron or just a thing that he has? I would put him more paladin. Because he doesn't get the power from the Lightning Lord. He just has the Lightning Lord on like on a hotline. Yeah, the Warlock is granted to, yeah, the Lightning Lord is granted to him, so he's not a Warlock. He just has a thing that he can He's just, yeah, it's just Divine Smite, exactly. He's just smiting people. The main class feature of Druids is casting Smite. Where is it? That's Druid. Paladin, sorry. Main core feature of Paladins is Paladin Smite. You always have Divine Smite a spell prepared. Divine Smite being when you hit somebody, you cast it to do extra damage. It's just Smite. It's great. I love it. Silverwolf. Silverwolf's hard. I'm gonna say wizard. In the fact, she's a very flavorful wizard, because you have to think like classically wizards, books and studying in a tower and all that. But in reality, at least in the world building of a lot of D&D worlds, wizards are able to affect the natural weave of magic around them, and that's literally what Silverwolf does. Right? She literally is just editing the world around her. Like she's a very high sci-fi wizard, but she's still a wizard. Loacha, who was talking about Loacha earlier? You should learn to edit, pretty much. Although there's a Tumblr post about people saying like, I want wizards to talk about their spells like programmers talk about their software. Like, oh fuck, I miswrote a word on like page 7 of my spell or whatever. Warlock for Coffin Man? Yeah. Probably. The abundance being that would be a really cool idea too. That would be a really cool idea for a character as well. As a paladin for Loacha? Yeah, being bestowed. Although you could say cleric. Okay. Now we're running into one of the biggest debates in D&D is what's the difference between a warlock and cleric? Technically, there really isn't any. It's just flavor. Or it's purely a gameplay and vibes difference. When you really get down to it, there's no difference in like world building what the difference between a cleric and a warlock is. Too sneaky for paladin. Yeah. He's too yeah. Warlocks are more mwahaha. To me, the difference is willingness. Even though no, that's not even it, because people will willingly go into a warlock pact. Because like not necessarily, because there's literally counter argument to that though. A Phantom is celestial paladins, which are celestial warlocks, which are just warlocks that have pacts with gods. Like there is not a difference. Like there's literally no difference between what a cleric is and what a warlock is. The difference is very, very, very fuzzy. So that's the point, Halo. That's the argument. Is what is the difference between a warlock and a paladin and a cleric if celestial warlocks exist? And then you can also be a cleric of evil gods. So then wouldn't a cleric of an evil god just be a warlock? So the difference when you really get down to it is there is none. It's just a gameplay thing. Warlocks being burst mages, and wizards are the ultimate utility caster. Warlock are burst mages because every spell that you cast as a warlock is cast at max level, but you only get so many. You get very few spells that you can cast every short rest, but they're always cast at max level, so you're doing a lot of damage with each cast. wizards are, you can cast a fuck ton of spells, but you also have all this utility, not just damage. So that's the gameplay difference, and that's why they exist. But like flavor wise, warlocks were initially intended to just be, oh, you make an evil pact with an evil being, like an archfiend or whatever. But with the addition of celestial clerics, it's pretty much the gameplay difference. But like flavor wise, clerics they draw their power from the realms of the gods and harness it to work miracles, blessed by a deity, a pantheon, or another immortal entity. Cleric can reach out to divine magic of the outer planes where gods dwell and channel it to bolster people and battle foes. Because their powers is a divine gift, clerics typically associate themselves with temples. Don't necessarily have to. There are a lot of subclasses that deal with evil gods, namely trickery, war, and death. And so what I'm thinking is you could take a Yaoshi approach to a life cleric, and that's what Luocha is. I want to play this character now. Dude, so many good characters, so many good character ideas. Okay, Yukong. Yukong fighter. She was a pilot. That's true. I'm trying to think, how else would you like classify a pilot? I used to just, fighter. Blade? Blade Barb? Yeah, Blade Barb. Blade Barb. I was trying to think like how could he do his how could you do his magical, but you could just have a barb that also is like magical somewhat. Kafka Sorcerer? Why do you say that? Luke, I will say. Somebody said monk. They said this earlier, but Luca monk I think is right. How else would I put Kafka then? Kafka's a charisma. Which sorcerer works? Details of her spirit whisper. I could see that. I'm gonna agree with that actually. And since Sorcerer is a charisma caster, that gives her a reason to have charisma. Okay. Hear me out here. Fuxuan? Warlock. Because her third eye thingy. That is a patch from Air Edition. There we go. Okay. Jingliu. These are harder. These are significantly harder. Getting out of order, Melitza. I'm just gonna knock out a couple easy ones. Melitza, rogue. Hi, a fat fuck is cleric, like the most traditional concept of a cleric ever. Jingliu. Okay, I'll say Jingliu. Jingliu is hard. I'll agree with Barbarian for now. I think that'll work. Caster's Bard. Aglaya Bard, yes, we'll talk about that because we were talking about that earlier. Let my girl write her poems and bees, yeah. Would Hycealans be a paladin? We're getting back into that. I'm a paladin and I've sworn my oath to my wife. Where is she? Hold on, she's next to her wife. No, anyways. She's gay, does that count? Yeah. Mighty is is barbarian. You're a wizard, Harry. Okay. Anyways, sorry. I'm getting lost in the Amphorius brain rot. Back on topic. Back on track. Back on track here. Back on track. Topaz is a capitalist. Where does that put her? Amphorius is easier. It really is, but also it's like she has a summon. I genuinely don't know. Make Numpy or her Numpy her familiar? So then, oh, Huohua is a warlock. Oh, that's easy, yeah. It's a pet, not a summon. Fair. So it's not even a familiar. She literally just has a pet. Mastermind Rogue. Gwenaifen Bard. Bard streamer's hilarious. It's true though. You think Hanya's a... She's undead. She's kind of undead. Kind of. Not really. I don't know where I would put Hanya either. She's haunted. So either... I'm gonna put her in Warlock. That's a hard one, I think. Yeah, haunted one backstory straight up. Yeah, I'll just put her in or Sork or Sorcerer. She could be Sorcerer. Do you think Sorcerer would be better here? Like the sisters would be sorcerers? Because they're both just innately magical, just due to their nature. That makes sense. Run my wizard. Ratio. Also wizard. Black Swan. Also wizard. Misha? Skip. Skip. Sparkle. I'm gonna go... War criminal. Sparkle, do you think also a warlock for Sparkle? Or do you think Sparksy's a bard? Sparksy's a bard, another streamer bard. Sparkle though. What do you think of rogue? Like a magical rogue? almost. Because Akron is 100% a warlock. Yeah, okay. Gallagher. Emanators a pact. But I also think that like especially with he's 13 exactly. Especially with Acheron, it's a pact that is innately a loss for her, right? She's a self-annihilator. She is like IX gets more out of it than she does out of the pact. So yeah. Gallagher is also weird. The fact that he's a he's a history fictionologist. Yeah, no, I think Monk is good. He kicks people. Because so something that's actually interesting, and one of my favorite ways of flavoring monks is monks tend to be, also like, if you think like the Cobalt Soul from the Mighty Nine, from Critical Role Campaign 2, aka the Mighty Nine, the Cobalt Soul are monks that also are an independent library, pretty much. And so, like, that's one of my favorite ways of flavoring monks is they are also, like, they devote themselves to both combat and learning. But, like, in a non-magical way. And so that kind of fits Gallagher there, except instead of learning, he's undoing learning. Drunk Monk, I love Drunk Monks. Those are also fun. Aventurine, we're capitalists. He's like if Ching Tue wasn't smart. That's terrible because Aventurine is really smart. Why do I say that? There's a vibe difference here. Robin is Bard. Yeah, you coming? Oh, I am doing this, and also again, I don't think I'm gonna be able to download DRG in like a reasonable amount of time. So unfortunately, probably not. I might join later if my internet decides to actually want to download shit. Because I'm not kidding here, Mochi. My internet doesn't download. I don't know why. Whenever I download a game, it'll do like the first like 500 megs perfectly fine and normal and like at like a normal speed. And then it just like tanks. It sucks. So it takes like hours to download even like a couple gigs. It's the weirdest fucking thing. It bottlenecks so hard. Just like my internet does. Galaxy Hunters are just rogues. Boodle? You can make literally a cowboy anything in this game, as has been proven by a campaign I ran that was Wild West themed. But Boodle, I'll go rogue. Firefly's a mech suit. Barbarian. I'm gonna give Firefly. I'm gonna give Sam the same flavoring as I would like a Rage, where she just kind of dives in and just gets personal. Jade. Dominatrix. Jade is the warlock in this. Yeah. Yeah, Jade is the thing that you make a pact with. Inverse warlock. Hold on, straight up. That's actually way too funny. That's too many. Hold on. Hold on, what's Nope, not inverse square root. X to the negative. What is caret? Hold on, there it is. I need like the superscript -1. I'll just do it like this. Gasper is using AI. Okay. Literally need the inverse. She is the patron? Exactly. There we go, Jade. That's too good of a joke to pass up, actually. You paladin. Yunli also paladin. Not paladin, sorry, monk. What am I doing? Jiao Qiu. Fish Jiao is bored. Jiao Qiu is a Dahlia also. Jiao Qiu cleric of what though? Jiao Qiu's a cleric of what? Are you maybe druid? What, druid or wizard? Wizard maybe? Maybe. But wizards are more like... He does really nature though? Yeah, that's the issue. Issue though in D&D, the healer classes are pretty much limited to druid and cleric. With like a little bit with artificer. Like perhaps Keki is more natural. His device is his food. I like Wiz. Yeah, we'll go wizard. I think. For Lingsha? Sorcerer, yes, because she is Vidyadhara. The Vidyadharas are easy. Rappa. I could argue Druid too, though, to be fair. There's a Druid to even things out, I think, a little bit. Yeah, also, okay, we'll do Sorcerer, but she can also go Druid. Okay, Rappa is... I have no idea, because I haven't actually played that quest. What the fuck is Rappa's character? What's her whole deal? What actually is her deal? She's the best character ever. I mean, yeah, but like... Science experiment? Is that ninja so monk? Okay. I'll go monk. Sunday, cleric. Fugue. So we put original thing in Warlock, and I was thinking Fugue could be charisma. Yeah. Fugue gets sorcerer after being a warlock. Herta, do you see her hat? Okay. Now, Ampho. Yeah. Herta, literally look at her hat. Okay, Tribby. Okay, for Tribby, gameplay-wise, yes. But flavor-wise, she has a much more religious importance than just she had rocket. She's a tinkerer. That's true. And if I followed this, okay, if I followed this, actually, this logic, all of them would be clerics. So yeah, I'll put artificer. You with Casterus. I am going to make an exception here. I'm going to say cleric. Here's why. Yeah, there is an important difference between being a bard and writing poetry in like fan fiction and shit. For Casterus, she is so innately servicing Thanatos that there, like, literally everything she does fits into that cleric, but she doesn't do anything innately bard-like. Phynon is paladin. He is the biggest paladin ever. I don't care about these two, so we're not gonna do these two. Ceridra. I'm lost on bard though, like as in like what a bard is. It's just you cast via art. Your powers come from your art. So photography, fashion, streaming, music. Yeah, that's the idea of bard. If we go back to the previous one, music, rock music, dancing, opera, theater, dancing again, clothing, journalism, and food. Journalism? Okay. Ceridra. I'm also gonna put Evernight in Warlock -1. Ceridra is from 4th edition. Okay, so explain that joke a little bit. So currently we play 5th edition D&D. That's why this is called 5e Tools. 5th edition D&D was made after 4th edition because, and like 4th edition was one of the shortest lived editions of D&D because 4e was very much about tactical combat and positioning of your character around your enemies and large battles and the strategy of those battles is a very micro game, right? Whereas 5e leans a lot into the flavor and is much more mechanically light. 4th edition was very, very, very mechanically heavy and very, very, very aligned to the strategy of playing. It was pretty much like if Warhammer 40K was a D&D game. So Saradra's from 4th edition. Because there were characters in there was a class, and this is where I got this idea from, where when I was thinking of like there was a subclass that was like about commanding fights. That's not in 5th edition. That's a 4th edition subclass. Where it was a class that would kind of sat in the back and more yeah, it's just yeah. Would she be a rogue if she watched to see where her pieces need to go before striking? I'm just gonna make another tier. I'm just gonna add her below. Belongs in 4E. Saridra. Okay, Don Hong PT. Cyrene, Yagwang, and Ashvale. Ashvale is a mastermind rogue. That's easy. Yagwang. Because the point of mastermind rogue is to fill the fantasy of being Sherlock Holmes, right? So like, that's what Ashvale is. Paladini or a druid? I like the idea of druid because Terravox, the earth, literally the earth, right? I like that idea more, I think that's fun. Because Paladin's easy, but like druid is more, there's a little bit more to it. Cyrene. Ah, don't do that. Is there any wizard? Cleric. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do it. Demiurge is Warlock in versus Warlock. True, that's a good point. But like Cyrene herself is, yeah, no, the Demiurge is a patron. Cyrene herself is not. But then, okay, so I like your thought process here, Phantom. But then I'm also thinking like, almost in a, like, because of how much her story revolves around the idea of telling the Demiurge these stories, like her whole role in Amphorius is to be that storyteller. Almost. Yeah, I like that. And I'll just do Stell because Stell. Destruction MC is a barbarian. Preservation is fighter. Harmony is Bard. Remembrance is... Yeah, she styles an enemy with sick dance moves 100%. Remembrance? Poor Lynx, dude. Does Remember Clocky count as a patron? Clocky, no. Mem is a result of a patron. Because of the pact that she made with Oryx at the beginning of the game. Or beginning of M4S. So, like, you could do Warlock. I feel like there's a bit of a cop-out, though. But I also think that's fair. Oh, I missed Yao Guang. Yao Guang. Yeah, I completely forgot Yao Guang. Because clocks. That's fair. Misha and an artificer. For only $5 a month, YouTube, keep getting on the Patreon. Yeah, exactly. We're a D&D thing. Monthly subscription to be a warlock, dude. That's a ripoff. Yao Guang is hard. Ooh, wizard. Yao Guang Rogue, because it's funny. Yeah, this completely wrong class. Yeah, I'm gonna put in a wizard for now. Alrighty. Elation coded. Alrighty. That is everybody in Genshin and HSR sorted into D&D classes. Crazy. That's always fun. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna tweet those out along with what we just had. I do this, download image. D&D classes HSR. And then we're gonna QRT with D&D classes HSR. The same thing for HSR, where your warlock to the negative first is the patrons of warlocks. And I'm not even gonna explain the joke with Sarija. The people that know will know. Like it's just The people that'll get the joke with Ceredra will get the joke with Ceredra. And I refresh and my entire fucking timeline is just Sanbina. Oh, also this art, hold on. Hello. Oh. What can I tell you? I'm so excited for this fucking show. Girls kissing in my Yo-Yo game? No way, bro. Anyways. Yeah, just 15 a month for like the Uber tier is like that's cheap. I've seen some like expensive monthly subscriptions for those like upper tiers. Anyways. Yeah, 2 hours for like all those characters is crazy. But I'm gonna call it for the night. I've never been on Patreon. Yeah, fair enough, honestly. I need to not play out of my emotional warfare playlist. I need to play out of the Genshin Impact OST playlist so I don't accidentally play something incredibly copyrighted. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. This is a fun stream. And yeah. I don't know. That was fun. We'll see how that does on Twitter, because like, there's a very non-zero chance that people get really pissy at this, which would be really funny if they do. I want to see how many people we bait into the whole into. I want to see if anybody actually gets the Ceredra joke. I'm very curious to see if somebody actually gets that joke. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. The plan for the next couple of days, I am going back home for at least a couple days. Around Friday at the end of the week. So maybe no streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but we will 100,000 million% be back by Sunday because that is Chamber Trials. We will be doing shit on Sunday for Chamber Trials. So definitely stream tomorrow, and then after that, I would be in the weird stuff. So I'll just kind of keep you guys updated on that, and yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see you guys later. So bye bye, y'all.